new here, definitely subscribe. Hit the bell so you get notifications when I upload new videos. And smash the like button. Hopefully y'all doing well. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? How we doing? What's going on? Hopefully you are doing well. Doing good. How about you? You doing good? Alright, Spirit, what do we want to share today? Hello, how are we? Welcome. Welcome. I'm glad to hear it. Alright, let's see what we can find out in the messages today. There is I want to say like a new moon or like a new moon in Cancer, Jupiter. I mean, it's all kind of shit happening right now in the cosmos. And let's just take a look real quick. Let's just take a look. So it started yesterday. The new moon happened or started yesterday. And it's supposed to be, I believe it's in Cancer. I'm pretty sure it's in Cancer, but there's also some Jupiter shit going on out there. It's a whole bunch of shit going on out in the planets, okay? So just keep that in mind. We also have a Saturn retrograde coming soon. So what have you been doing? New moon in Cancer. Okay, cool. Have you ever gone live on it? Not yet, but I'm gonna go. I was supposed to go today or yesterday or tomorrow, someday, you know. But within the next day or so, or 2 days, I'm gonna go live on TikTok, and we're gonna do tarot reading on TikTok also, because I have not been going live in quite a while, but it's time to get back to my flow. You guys, I mean, I don't know if you're here, how long you've been with my platform, but I've been on this YouTube channel for maybe like 5+ years or whatever, somewhere in there. And I used to go live every single day and do tarot readings for people. So we are going to get into, I'm not gonna say it every day for right now, because you know, I'm still doing some other stuff in the background that I need to kind of focus on, but I'm gonna make more appearances on my live on the live set, okay? So how are we doing? Hopefully you guys are doing well. Welcome to my channel. If you are new, don't forget to hit that subscribe button and hit the bell so you can get those notifications when I go live. Just like she was just talking about, you know, go follow me on TikTok. I am on TikTok. I haven't posted any videos on TikTok in quite a while. You know, all I can say about my activity, consistency or non-consistency, it's usually based on energy or what's going on around me, and I just don't like to sully the messages that I give to you guys if I've got a lot of things going on in my personal life, really. So I like to just let shit, you know what I mean? Like let shit die down in the background, because there was a point in time where I was going live every day, no matter what. It was come hell or high water, I was live, right? And my personal life at that time really wanted to spill over into my my live streaming life, and I don't particularly prefer that, okay? You know, there's nothing wrong with sharing experiences and things like that with you guys. If you have followed my platform for a while, you know I get to the nitty gritty, okay? I will share details, okay? I will share details if I feel the need to do so, you know what I mean? But outside of that, my private life is my private life, and that's just it, right? It's not even a thing where I would even sit here and question or allow anybody else to question that for me. So when my private life wanted to, it was like my private life really wanted to, it felt like trying to expose private things going on in the background. But at the end of the day, life is life. First off, let's just start there. Everybody's going through some shit, right? Good or bad. And there is no exposing. right? Like, because I'm not hiding shit. It's just my business. It ain't nobody else's fucking business, right? So it's just kind of like that for me. To sum it up, okay? To sum it all down for you. Hey, Cat Goddess, how we doing? Anyway, let's get into the tarot, though. The thing is, I think the main thing is I don't want to take away from the craft of the tarot, the readings, the zodiac, the astrology, or even just the advice, you know, even just the coaching that we do here, even just the talking about life and finding solutions to our problems on a day-to-day. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want my personal drama to come into interrupting that. I just think that that's just like, that's not what I'm here for. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you happen to catch some of my personal drama, then fine, catch it, right? But it shouldn't be interrupting what I am here to do on this channel, with this platform, with this brand, etc. So yeah, there's that. All right, Spirit, clear and concise messages. What are we talking about today? You know what, guys? One more thing I want to say. I have been getting all my music from TikTok, okay? This song right here I got from TikTok. The last song that I played got from TikTok. I mean, all of my music that my new music that I'm going to play this one more time. Not the last song, but I'm going to play this one. This dude straight spitting. I heard it on TikTok and I was like, oh, he's spitting. Like, oh, he going in? Oh, he's spitting. So I'm just gonna play it one more time just because, you know, hey, it's hard enough being an artist, being an independent artist. It's hard enough being a business owner, doing things, you know, independently in any kind of way. So go ahead and give him another play. All right, Spirit, clear and concise messages. What messages are we sharing for today? Also, listen, I hope you don't mind that I play music. I play music in my lives if you're new here, by the way. I play music, all kind of music. Most of my videos, half my videos get blocked because I be playing music, okay? They need to just go and open up the gates and let me play my music, okay? And stop fucking playing with me, right? They need to do that. That's what they really need to do. But it's okay. If that's a problem for you, I understand. It may just not be the place for you. I'm not always gonna play music, but when I want to play music, I'm gonna play music. Another thing is I cuss. I cuss a lot, okay? If that bothers you, might not be the place for you, right? Like, this might not be your channel because I'm gonna cuss, okay? And we gonna cuss together, okay? I do have strict policies when it comes to respect and disrespect, though. We respect each other on this channel, okay? I respect you, you respect me, and we are going to live in a respectful place. That doesn't mean that you can't share your opinions or share how you feel or share your thoughts. I encourage you to share your thoughts and your opinions. Just as long as we can respectfully share our thoughts, opinions, and things like that, we good to go, okay? If we're doing personal questions on the channel or on the video, you have to, first off, always come up in here and greet. Don't just come up in here and throw your question in the comments. Don't do that. That's against the rules. We will kick you out, or we will block you, or we'll time you out for a couple minutes because be nice, okay? Be respectful. Be mindful that there are other people here as well. So yeah. So, and also, sometimes your question might distract me from the person's question that I might actually be answering. So yeah, never drop in your question just willy-nilly, you know? If I'm doing free questions or paid questions, usually I call upon the person that we are reading for. So keep that in mind. Hey, Crazy Babe West, how you doing? I mean, yeah, they need to take a few chill pills sometimes. What was that about? So, oh, you talking about YouTube? I know, right? Like, they need to just get it together. Like, let me play my music, okay? Let me play my music. All right, Spirit, let's find out. You know, guys, I have been working on websites, and I am so proud of this newest launched website that I'm about to do. Godly, I am so proud of it. I want to show it to y'all, but I can't just yet because it's not fully ready, but it's gorgeous. It's so fucking gorgeous. I'm so proud of myself. Like, I'm like, girl, you did that. I was over here shaking it earlier, like, you did that, girl. All of my websites are usually beautiful, but this one is specifically, particularly just beautiful, probably because it's my website. So it's like, you know, it's like looking at it, it's just like, this is wonderful. All right, Spirit, we have a Wheel of Fortune next to a Two of Chalices, or Two of Cups, right? Bottom of the deck, we do have the Moon card. Interestingly enough, we talked about the new moon being here, right? We have a moon card at the bottom of the deck. Let's see what we got coming up here. We have a Four of Pentacles. Ooh, the Four of Pentacles is so stingy. Who's being stingy? Somebody's being stingy with their time. Somebody's being stingy with their money, okay? This could even be somebody who might even be stingy with their feelings or their love. But it's there though. I want you to know it is there. The love is there. Okay. The love is there. The thought is there. The heart is there. The desire is there. The knowing that you are the fortune, or that you bring the fortune, or that you have, that you are a part of blessings is also there, right? So keep that in mind. But somebody still is a little bit selfish, maybe. Maybe they're selfish. Maybe they are stingy. Maybe they're holding it back close to their heart, not really sharing how they feel. There seems to be either confusion, or is this clarity coming? I feel like this is clarity coming now that I see what's underneath that, which is the Ace of Wands. So there's some sort of clarity coming here. It could be like a spiritual download. Somebody might be getting some clarity after a time or a period of confusion. So what were you confused about? Why were you defensive? Somebody was defensive about something? Oh yeah, very defensive. So we had the Seven of Wands, and then we also had the Knight of Swords. This could be like very stubborn, rigid energy coming from somebody. I feel like this is like somebody's like fighting for something, like maybe fighting to cover your heart, fighting to like protect yourself, fighting to protect your heart, something like that. I know, it's been a while, Aquarius Babe West. How you doing? Girl, I just been, you know, living life, child. That's it. I love you, but I can't tell you is coming to me. I feel like this is, it's so interesting because sometimes when I come and do the readings, right? Sometimes it's almost as though people are like literally trying to communicate through me as I'm doing the readings, okay? You guys know, I don't know if you know, but I do also do channeling. I do channel messages from time to time. I try to, another reason why I kind of have been MIA as well from this platform is because, you know, sometimes I've got to clear my own energy, right? I've got to clear the energy field for myself so that I can see the way, right? Because I can't guide you nowhere if I can't see, you know what I'm saying? If I ain't got no lights, all right, baby, if I ain't got my own eyesight, I can't guide you no fucking where, right? So, you know, it's kind of like a thing that I do, a detox type of vibe, detox type of thing. But also I was going through some challenges, some personal shit, you know, just change of life, life-changing events have been occurring, and you know, like I said, the most important thing for me is just not making sure that my drama is not spilling over into other areas, right? Like into, especially not into business, and that drives me, like, don't even. Okay, let's go ahead and set the tone here with a little bit of sage real quick. We're gonna call upon the ancestors, spirit guides, to keep us guided and protected, okay, keep us safe, lock down all tears, rips in auric fields, in auric coverings, keep us safe from those that are intending to gaze upon our lives for their own ulterior motives that have nothing to do with our benefit. Okay, keep it on over there where you're at. Clear and concise messages. We want to ask our spirit guides to guide us in the messages, getting the right messages for those that need them the most. Clear and concise. Thank you. Somebody, this song was a channeled not really a channeled message, but it was very much, when I first heard it, it very much resonated as a spiritual energy, okay? And in the song he's saying, I hate you, hate how much I love you, hate how much you know, right? And basically what he's saying is that he has this feeling. I got feelings, baby. I got a feeling. What? There's a song, and I can't even remember. I can't even get it right, but I got the feeling. Who sings it? Is it Michael Jackson? Baby, I got the feeling. I'm sure it's Michael Jackson. Baby, I got the feeling. Michael Jackson, I'm sure. Jackson 5. Michael Jackson 5. Okay, baby, I got the feeling. I feel like somebody's definitely in their feelings, right? What? Okay. What kind of feelings are we talking about here? Spirit, get us clear and get us concise. What's the real tea? Let us know, because I got some tea, so tell us what the tea is. We got a Page of Wands here. You know, this person might even be on a journey, okay? A journey. Somebody's working towards something. I feel like what this journey is, it's not a physical journey. It could be, like maybe somebody could be on a journey, but the journey that I'm particularly picking up on is more of a mental, emotional growth, psychological journey. It's a journey in which you take while you mature in life. You know, this is a maturity journey, basically, okay? Yes, so the 8 of Cups wanted to come out and stay. Success, achievement. So there will be achievement here with this journey, right? So, you know, I feel like this is a collective message. Just this part, right? I'm not going to say the whole message, but just this part right here is definitely a collective message. A lot of people need to know that you are progressing in life just as you should be, okay? That's the message. Just as you should be progressing in life, you are progressing in life, and you're going to be fine. I think there are some people who are maybe questioning, like, why am I not this far? Or, you know, sometimes remember, comparison is a thief of joy. So if you're comparing your life to someone else's life, always know that that is always going to end you up in some kind of hot water that you don't need to be in, because you and the other person are not the same. We can flip this conversation 500 times, and it's always going to result in that knowledge, in that fact that you and the next person are not the same. You're never going to be the same, okay? Once we have that realizing and that understanding, we have to know that we all have different skill sets. We all have different upbringings, okay? We all have different mindsets, thoughts, feelings, emotions. We all deal with those things in different ways, right? And that actually is, I think the important thing is that it's okay to have a unique quality about yourself. It's okay for you not to be exactly like the next person. It's okay for you to excel faster than the next person. It's okay for you to be way slower than the next person. It's okay for you not to succeed as other people are succeeding. The point that is really needed here is that there is something in this life, in this space, in this time, in this continuum that is for you, right? There is something that you should be succeeding in, and that is living to your fullest capabilities. That is growing as far as you can grow, going as far as you can go, as high as as you can go, and not allowing yourself to lose your own path, right? And lose the journey of who you are and where you're supposed to be going because you're watching everyone else's journey, right? Like, you listen, you can't look at other people's plate at the end of the day, because your plate is the only plate that you can eat. And of course, people can argue with me about this point. Hey, Coco. But the point is that there is a reason why you are here in this life, in this experience, with these things that you are experiencing. So allow it to be okay that you are where you are, whether you're in a high point or in a low point. It doesn't fucking matter. Let that be okay. Okay? Why am I saying this? Because at the end of the day, maybe it's not meant for you to be, a trillionaire. Maybe it's meant for you to be a good person. Like, maybe this lifetime it was like you like, listen, we about to let you go back into life, okay? You about to reincarnate. But this time We just want you to be a good person, okay? That's your only job. You got one fucking job this lifetime, and that is to be a good fucking person, okay? Right? And keep in mind, it could be the opposite. Maybe you're gonna be the villainous villain, you know what I mean? Like the villainous villain, the villainy, most villainous villain that there is in life. I don't know, but what I'm trying to say is, okay, whatever it is for you, let that be. Like, stop trying to chase someone else's destiny, someone else's fate, someone else's life, someone else's outcome for yourself, right? Because maybe that's not what the fuck you're here for. Okay, maybe you're fucking here to birth one child and to make sure that that child has a good upbringing, a good life, a good setting, and then that's it. You know, you're not here to do some extraordinary shit, and maybe you are here to do extraordinary shit. I don't fucking know. What I'm trying to tell you, okay, stop allowing what everybody else is doing to keep you from feeling like you are accomplishing things in this life, okay? But anyway, somebody's accomplishing, it's a journey, right? The journey is a mental journey, emotional journey, a journey of growth, maturity. That's what we're looking at here. We're looking at growth and maturity. That is what the journey is for this thing here, right here, okay? Success is reached. You're gonna reach success with that. Now, I think that this is interesting because what I'm also seeing is that this could be that somebody's fortune is with their partnerships. Yep. So you know how there are some of y'all out here that's like, girl, I'm meant to be alone. And maybe you are, right? But just like some of y'all is meant to be alone, some of y'all is meant to be partnered up, okay? You need to have a boo thing, okay? You need to have a good boo thing. And I'm not just saying any boo thing. I want to be clear. I am never here to tell you to just settle or to just be with any and everybody. No. We're talking about if you're going to take the opportunity to be with somebody that's going to be that one. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker gonna, hey, that nigga got my back, bitch. All right? Or whatever it is. He ain't gonna never let me fall. She ain't gonna never let me fail. Whatever the fuck. I don't know. But what I'm trying to say is that don't be out here just trying to be with somebody just to be with somebody. Don't just be with somebody just to have somebody warm in your bed. That's disgusting. And the only reason why it's disgusting is because usually it ends up not being a good situation. And then you come over here complaining and crying to us about the decision that you made to be with this motherfucker when we done already told you 158 times that nigga ain't the one. I love that. Listen, now look. Okay? Look. All right? That nigga done dragged you up and down the street, child. He's not the one. Or y'all just don't, like, y'all don't got that spark together, whatever the case is, right? Like, I don't know what the situation or the scenario is. All I'm trying to say is, you know, if you're busy spending your time with somebody who just warms your bed, then how are you going to actually allow the one that's supposed to be coming in, that's going to do all the things, that's going to say all the right things, is going to, you know, be there for you, is you know, how can that person come in if you got this other person taking up space? It's just a thought, you know, thinking thoughts out loud, you know, just moving forward. We moving forward. We don't even have to stay there because I know you don't like that, but that's cool too. You know, you got your little devil over there, and that's okay, you know, because sometimes the devil needs to come out, right? What else we got down here at the bottom of the deck? The Devil card is really bringing, obviously, this Capricorn energy, but I feel like this is also like, this can be codependencies, which is kind of like what we're talking about. Sometimes you end up with somebody, a bed warmer, because of a codependency. Maybe you have a difficulty being alone. Maybe you can't, you know, imagine yourself being alone, and so now you're like, you dread the concept of not having a partner. And mind you, there are people in this world like that. There are people in this world that is like, oh no, I cannot be alone. Okay, I'm just not gonna do it. And that's okay, because like I said, we all are here for our own things. We all have our own shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna sit here and say that you know, that's a bad thing, because maybe for that person it's not a bad thing. Maybe that's what they need. But the codependency card came out, so that lets me know what we're talking about here. Okay, so just mind your business. Moving forward. Communication. Communication. You know, addictions also is here as well. I feel as though, I don't know. I feel like somebody's angry about something. Angry communication. Tell me more about this angry communication, Spirit. Angry communication, Page of Swords, standing their ground, hacking shit off, taking a leap of faith, coming back with a stubborn card. So, it's not a bad thing. I'm not getting a negative energy from these cards. I want to say that. I'm not getting like totally bad negative energy. I'm getting more so like somebody might be a little bit bothered or upset about something. Maybe there could be like a angry conversation, or maybe somebody could be angry about something, but I don't feel that the anger is like harmful to you. I just feel like somebody, you know, sometimes you could be mad about some shit and it don't, you know what I mean? Like it don't mean that. Hey, First Blood. What else we got up in this motherfucker? Let me see. Yeah, Aqua, it's been a while, friend. I know, girl. I'm doing okay. Just, you know how life be. What else we got? A leap of faith is going to be taken. I think somebody is coming back towards you swiftly, quickly. There is a little bit of a stubborn energy here though. Stand your ground type vibe. So maybe you guys are both like, y'all stern and firm about how you feel. But, you know, sometimes it's really more so the need for like a mutual respect for certain things. You know, respecting each other's boundaries is important because, you know, boundaries are there for good reason. You know, if I have this specific boundary, it is there because of a good reason. Because I tell you what, if you cross that fucking line, I'm going to punch you in the throat. Or, okay, and hear me out. I know it sounds a little brash. It sounds a little harsh. It sounds a little bit too much. I get it. But sometimes those boundaries are there for good reason. Okay? You cross that fucking line, and we are going to have to fight. Okay, no. I don't think you understand. You cross that fucking line and you and I will literally be boxing, okay? And that's what I feel like, I feel like, some boundaries are there for good reason, you know what I'm saying? And as long as you can have that mutual respect for my boundaries, I can have that mutual respect for your boundaries. We can have a level of understanding for each other about respecting each other's fucking boundaries, right? Because that's just necessary. But it is also necessary to have healthy ways of communicating those things also, right? And I don't know why the boundary thing came out, but I just, the first thing came to my mind is you cross that fucking line, bitch, and we gonna fight. It's gonna be a fight. Okay, so you either want to fight or you don't want to fight. Choose, right? Because like I said, that line right there is non-negotiable. So I don't know who needed to hear that message. Hey Jeff, how's it going? Long time no see. I don't know who needed to hear that message. I don't know what that message was for, why it's there, but at the end of the day, sometimes that, sometimes, hey, listen, yeah. No, we're not doing that. So I get it. That's the energy I'm picking up on right now. Somebody's like, no. And that's okay because I'm feeling it from both ends though. I'm feeling it from both ends. Both ends have a boundary. Okay, and there's no wiggle room, there's no negotiation about that boundary. However, I always have to be clear with you guys about the way in which we communicate those boundaries, right? We have to be sure to say, hey, that right there bothers me, or I don't like it, or it makes me upset, or it makes me feel disrespected, or whatever, okay? And then the other person has a choice. They always have a choice, right? See, this is the thing. This is the thing about life. I can communicate my boundaries to you. I can communicate my likes and dislikes to you. I can communicate my negotiables and my non-negotiables to you. And you can decide to respect them, or you can decide to not respect them. And then that is where your outcome gonna come from, right? Yeah, you know, that cause and effect thing. That thing we call cause and effect. Right. Is where you had me fucked up at. Was right where I was gonna check your ass. And see, the thing about it is, even though listen, baby, I love to appease you. You know, I love to hug on you, love on you, kiss on you, no matter what the situation is, right? Like for friends, family, romantic relationships, obviously not intimately, but I love to be your support, all of that, no matter what type of connection we're talking about here. However, we have a specific issue if you think that this specific line right here you can cross and I'm gonna be cool. No, it's not gonna happen, right? So yeah, somebody needs to have maybe a conversation, or maybe needs to communicate something, and maybe the way in which that communication is coming out, it might be coming out very angry, and it's like, the fuck is you snapping? What is you upset about, right? Because at the end of the day, I mean, the way I feel is you can communicate anything and you don't have to get upset about everything, right? But, you know, we all have our opinions about that. You let your heart get played. Oh no, not your heart get played. Aw, that's so tragic. I get it, you know, I get it. Shoot, let me tell you something, Jeff. It has been a year and 1 month since I walked away from a home that I had lived in for 10 plus years, right? And I done forgot what I was gonna say, but let me read your comments again. I done forgot what I was gonna say, but you know, yeah, it'd be like that sometimes, you know. Oh, what I was gonna say was, it has been a year and a month, and I am just now getting to a point where, like, I won't say just now, but like over the last few months, kind of being able to recognize mentally that, or emotionally, that I'm actually potentially still holding on to some things, right? And that I can actually let those things go. Like, those things cannot continue to, I can't continue to hold on to those things, and I have to let them go so that I can move forward to the future, right? Because the future is so beautiful. It's so great. It's got so many wonderful things there for me, and I can't go play in the future, or I can't, fuck the future. I can't play right now in the present if I'm holding on to things of the past, right? So yeah, and the healing card wanted to show itself to me, the healing card of the star, right? And also the Empress is here as well. So much abundance is here, okay? There's so much beautiful creativity, and when we know what I know about creative energy is that creative energy is literally the energy of creation. Well, creation, kind of, you know. But anyway, I get it. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, right? You know? And it is what it is. It'll be fine. Okay? All right, I don't think I said anything just then, but okay. All right, Spirit, let's see what else we can find out. So let's go ahead and find out some more details, because I feel like the message that I needed to share was there, you know. I do feel like there was somebody who's kind of like allowing comparison to be the thief of their joy, and you know, that's not necessary. Like, look, everybody has their accomplishments. Yes, sometimes, yes, okay, yes. We look at our peers and we look at what they're doing and we're like, okay, if we have the capacity, the capabilities, if we have the ability to reach certain heights, and yeah, we're like, okay, well, I'm not there yet and everything. And yes, it's okay to allow yourself to take assessment, to analyze where you are and where you're not. What's not okay is for you to wallow in that energy What's not okay is for you to go into depressions and a sunken place because you are comparing yourself to the next person, right? So I want to be clear about that, because yeah, sometimes we look at what our peers are doing so we can kind of gauge where, like, based on where we want to go, we look at what our peers are doing to determine whether or not we're in the same arena, whether or not these people are not even my peers, like we not even like-minded, or whatever the case. But you know, it's never okay for you to fall into self-deprecating energy, depressions, because you are looking at what other people have gone on in their life and saying to yourself, oh, my life is not that good, or I don't have that life. Stop it. Fucking stop it. Because let me tell you something. Like, I always say that, and this is something that I strongly believe in, because since I was a child, since I was a kid, a teenager, right, I recognize that just because it looks a certain way doesn't mean that it's that way, right? So I had that clear understanding based on the experiences that I've had when I was younger. And I will tell you, some of my brokest days were some of my happiest days. Okay, some of my richest days were some of my not happiest days. And I'm not saying that you can't be rich and happy. What I'm saying, though, is that you shouldn't be looking at that as the pinnacle of all success and all happiness, right? I don't look at money specifically as success. I look at how I'm feeling, my happiness, whether the people around me are happy, right? So that, and you know, I have, obviously having material wealth is a part of that, but it's not the whole thing, right? Like, I need you to know it's not the whole thing. It's not the whole thing at all, okay? Alrighty, so let me see. True, even if I don't, Right. And see, that's the thing though. But see, okay, so let me talk about, because I'm glad that you said that, because it introduces almost like an antagonist or a caveat to the things that I talk about here, right? Sarcasm, right? Adding a little sarcasm to it. So, and let me read your comment out loud so everybody understands, so that as we talk about this, I can kind of, you know, reference the comment. So Cat Goddess says, true, even if I don't have something, why not manifest having it? LOL, right? And I know that sometimes some people feel very much, it's like a mockery of the whole concept of manifestation that some people experience, right? And the reason for that is because it's like, a lot of people have this, it's not that easy idea, or, you know, it's not just that simple, which in some realities or in some cases, maybe not so much, right? However, and I just recently had to bring myself back, because listen, when you go through challenges and changes in life, sometimes you have that mental fog that you have to work through, that emotional fog you got to work through, right? In order to get back to a place where you are manifesting. So I recently had this little hurdle of realizing, oh shit, I have not been in my manifestative energy for quite a fucking while. Like, this is not, we got to fix this, right? And I realized it, but this is the thing. Sometimes you're not manifesting because you don't even realize you're not even in the vicinity to manifest shit. You're not in the vicinity to manifest nothing. Manifestation, you're not even in the vicinity to try to manifest some shit because you're not in the fucking vicinity. Like, your energy is not there. Your whole, it could be either what you're thinking about, what you're talking about, what you're consuming, what you're watching, what you're listening to on the radio, what type of people you around, the things that they say, you know, that keeps you thinking the same type of bullshit, right? But it can also be when you go through your challenges in life, right? Sometimes we ourselves are holding ourselves in a holding pattern that is outside of the land of manifestation. Okay, and I am able to clearly, okay, convey this to you verbally, whereas previously I have felt like I was able to like say it, but it just, I couldn't quite explain it fully, right? I have a better understanding of how to explain it to you guys now, because I recently just had this experience where I was like just kind of going about life and living life and just kind of doing the routine of it all. I was in the rat race for a second. And then I was realizing, like, I'm in the fucking rat race. This is stupid. How the fuck did I get here, and why am I here, and what went down, and da-da-da. I know exactly how I got here. I know when it started. I know why it started. I know, you know, I know the whole thing. I'm looking back at everything that went down. I'm like, okay, that's what went down. This is what happened, blah, 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 whoop, 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 whoop. Why did it take me so long? Well, because here's the thing. the person that I loved and spent a good majority of my life with said some of the fucking worst things to me and did some of the fucking worst things to me, right? And so, and I did some fucked up shit too. Yes, I did. I did. You did. Sorry, y'all, but sometimes you gotta, sometimes don't let yourself escape that accountability, okay? I'm not gonna let myself escape no goddamn accountability. Yes, you did, right? So I did, okay? But at the end of the day, right, when we get, all right, let me just, all right. We get into connection and relationship with the people that we're around and the people that we love and the people that we care about, right? And we are entwined with them and the things that their opinions matter to us, or, to some degree, right? We care about how they feel. We care about what they think. We care about their emotions and all that good stuff. So we're sort of intertwined with one another. And so then sometimes when people say mean things or say fucked up shit to you, that's in your mind. That's working in your mind. And this is the reason why I have to continuously say that. I'm going to say, the thing is, it's like every time I go through a different experience and explore different experiences in life, I still come back to the same conversations with you guys, the same advice, but stronger conviction now, right? So like none of the shit that I'm gonna say is gonna change. It's gonna be stronger conviction, right? Here's the reason why. Because the more you practice the method of keeping your mind in a more positive space, the less likely it is that when negative things happen, that it's going to drag you down to hell, right? And I will say, so how am I gonna explain this? I had tears in my eyes the day that I left. And I was hurt. I was very hurt. But I did not allow that hurt to take me to hell. Couldn't do it. I did allow that hurt to maybe sit for a little bit, but I knew that, see, the thing about me when it comes to dealing with hurt is that I'm going to face it. I'm gonna deal with it. I'm gonna let myself feel whatever the fuck I need to feel. I'm gonna cry it out. I'm gonna feel that pain. I'm gonna sit there in it, because I know that blocking myself from feeling or stopping myself from feeling what I truly feel is only going to hinder me and block me. It's going to create blockages in my system and my manifestation and my flow, right? And I don't want to do that. I don't want to have anything stuck in my cogwheel, okay? Because at the end of the day, you can go through bad experience today and have a wonderful experience tomorrow. And I don't want to block myself from having wonderful experiences or experiencing or noticing or recognizing wonderful experiences when they appear because of something that happened in the past, right? That does not mean that sometimes we don't still have to work that out with ourselves mentally and emotionally over time, okay? Because that's what happened. I did have to work that out, because at the end of the day, I was in that relationship for 20 fucking years, right? So I had to work through that shit. And it was, I won't say it was just this last year. I've been working through this shit for multiple years, okay? But that's what happens when you are intertwined and connected with others, okay? That you allow that relationship to have a lot of importance in your life. And there's nothing wrong with that, but the caveat with that is that if that relationship does come to an end, or you have to break up or anything like that, you have to work through those feelings. You cannot allow, and the thing is, I refuse to become a bitter bitch. I ain't gonna never be no bitter baby mama. Okay? I ain't gonna never be no bitter bitch. Not ever. Okay? I refuse to be a bitter bitch. So because I refuse to be a bitter bitch, I have decided that for myself long ago. That means that I have to sit in those feelings and those emotions, and I have to deal with them, and I have to allow those feelings and those emotions to teach me whatever it is that I need to learn, okay? So I said all of this because I wanted to be clear that, hey, listen, sometimes you guys find, oh, this whole manifestation talk, some people want to debunk it. Some people want to discredit it. That's fine. But I'm not going to ever come on this platform and speak ill against what I know to be true. Okay? And so back to the whole conversation of it all. When you are in a mental, emotional fog, psychological fog, you can still manifest from those spaces, but sometimes it depends on how heavy, how, you know, like whether or not you recognize it quickly, whether or not you're allowing yourself to heal through the process. You just have to learn how to recognize where your energy is, where your frequency is, so that you can then monitor, you know, getting yourself through the energy. So I will say that recently I was like, what the fuck am I doing? you just wake up one day and be like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, have you been sleeping? Like, where were you the whole time? Like, where was you at? Did you go somewhere else? Well, apparently I was gone somewhere else. And I had to let myself deal with the emotions of it all, the shock. I think I was in shock for a little bit, but I had to allow myself to just deal with what was going on piece by piece, little by little. And that's another thing too. I'm never going to encourage you to deal with emotional things or mental things or psychological things faster than you can handle it. That's why I can sit here clearly to you guys and say, after a year, it's been a year and a month, and I'm just now getting out the fog because I refuse to force myself through something that I know is going to take a little bit more time, right? And that's another thing too. Sometimes you are met with roadblocks and blockages because, listen, the one thing you don't want to do is this, right? You don't want to go through a situation, get out of that situation, deep down feel all of these feelings about that, bury it, continue on going where you're going, okay? And then fuck your future up because you didn't deal with the past. You did not deal with the past, right? And this is why I always personally allow myself as much time as I need. I don't give a shit if the motherfucker took a whole nother year, a whole nother 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, right? If it's gonna take 2 years, then fine, it'll take 2 years. Because at the end of the day, I don't want my future being fucked up because I didn't deal with how I was feeling about everything that went down, right? So when it comes to your manifestation, right? There are going to be moments where you're manifesting very freely, especially if you're open, right? And then if you have some really heavy mental, emotional, psychological stuff that's gone on or that's going on, you might find yourself in a space where there's blockage. Now, I want to explain that. I don't have my magical book. It's in magical training, okay? In the magical training that I had been participating in for multiple years now, I had always been encouraged that if you have a blockage, do not force yourself past something, right? Now, this is interesting because that is kind of a concept that I've always lived with in my life. If I was feeling something, I'm not going to push myself further than I can go. I'm not going to push myself past something, past a point that I can go, because it can harm you. You can harm yourself, right? And so you always want to make sure that whatever it is that you're doing, however you're dealing with life, you're not harming yourself. So yeah, if I can sit here in front of you, sit here in front of your face and tell you I'm just now getting out of a fog that happened a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, 8 years ago, fine, right? Because I'm not a bitter bitch. I'm not sad. I'm not upset. I'm not hurting anymore. I'm not allowing myself to be, unhealed and remaining in toxic energy. I realized I was in a toxic situation and I needed to deal with that. Like that, I got to deal with that. Have I been? My mom asked me, my mom was here a couple months ago. She gonna ask me if I'm dating. I'm like, what? Where would I even have the time to be dating? I'm dealing with my own shit right now. I'm dealing with my mental and my emotional and my psychological. Why would I even have the need to be dating anybody? Now, if I wanted to kick it and hang out with somebody, maybe kick it and hang out sometime. But at the end of the day, even that would not be like a consistent thing right now, because right now there's some more important, more pressing thing, and that is my mental, my emotional, and my psychological, right? Because at the end of the day, my future is waiting for me, right? My present, hold on, not my future. My right now, my today is waiting on me to, live the fullest and express in the fullest, most flamboyant way that there is to express in life, right? And so I cannot stop and hinder my personal growth, my personal, you know, elevation and success and all that, for the purpose of looking like everything is cool by just covering it all up and going and hopping to the next person. Now, maybe here's another thing too. I want to be clear. This is all the information that we talk about on this channel is always going to be circumstantial. Like, I need y'all to know this too, because maybe for me it's one way, but maybe for you it's a different way. Maybe you do need to go hop on another dick in order to get that shit together, right? Me, I'm cool on that. I don't need to do all that. I'm good. I'm cool, right? Because I need to get my mind together first. I need to make sure my mind is right first, okay, before I invite anything or anybody else in my space. All right. And when it comes to your manifestation, this is why it's very important to get to know yourself. Self-awareness is always key in everything, because at the end of the day, what works for me may not work for you, right? I can be alone, chilling. Okay, Liz, I done built a beautiful new website. I done built like 3 websites in the last couple weeks, right? Matter of fact, 1, 2, 3. Yes, I done built 3 websites in like a short period of time, and they all is fire, right? And I'm cool. Like, I'm cool with being alone. Like, I don't have an issue with that, right? But some people do. Some people can't do it. So this is why I always say, you know, self-awareness, understanding who you are and what you need, what your needs are, is always going to be key, right? And so that's where, you know, you got to take stuff that we talk about with a grain of salt, because it may be different, slightly different, some slight changes for you than for me, right? Now, your manifestation, how can you still manifest in a space where you've dealt with a lot of things, but I have to say with you guys, it's about the blockage of the energy. That is the reason why you are either unable to, or you're having a difficulty, is there's a blockage in your energy. And the blockage doesn't have to mean that you're completely stopped and, you know, for the rest of your life. It could just be a small thing. Something as simple as you not letting go of the fact that you dealt with rejection. Maybe you got rejected for a job. You didn't like that, and you held on to it, and you're, you know, deep down, you're holding on to it somehow. But there are a lot of things in life that we don't even realize that are impacting us on a regular basis. And so it's necessary for us to deal with those things. Furthermore, yes. Okay, now that I've said all that, I said all that to say this. Yes, absolutely. Go manifest that shit. Absolutely, because now look at this. I've got 3 fucking brand new fucking, I'm talking, these websites look so fucking good, bitch. Like, when I tell you, this is my best work ever. Okay, this is my best work ever, and I'm not even like, and I've been building websites since shit 2007. Since 2007. This is my best fucking work. So, you know, sometimes you think that the challenges that you go through in life, they're going to be blocking you forever. No, bitch. These websites look so fucking good, bitch. Like, you don't even understand, like, the thoughts that I'm thinking about the fact that these are so just beautiful, right? I'm over here like, oh, we about to be in a new tax bracket because of this, right? So what I'm trying to say is this. Yes, manifest that shit. Yes. I went through a short period of time where I really wasn't manifesting anything because I wasn't in the fucking vicinity of the energy to manifest shit. Another thing that sometimes people are trying to be funny with is that they think that manifestation always is like magic or something. Okay, manifesting something means that means that thing will become something that was your mind becomes a real physical thing in your life. How, when, where that physical thing happens does not fucking matter. Okay? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's say you want to manifest like you like, oh, I want to buy a new house, right? But you're like, damn, like, I don't have the down payment for this house. One day, somebody calls you up and they're like, oh, I'm trying to do this and da-da-da, woo-woo-woo. Before you know it, you got off the phone call and you just decided that you're gonna drive by this person's house because they was like, do you want, you was like, yeah, I'm looking for a house. They decided to offer you the house, seller financing. Don't even worry about the down payment. Just pay the bills. Just pay the rest of the bills, and we'll make a little side contract, and you can have that contract, and the house will be yours once you pay it off. Oh, okay, maybe. You go online one day, you're like, oh, I'm just gonna do. You just searching online and shit, and you find out that FHA got a $100 down program. I'm gonna put $100 down to get this house. Okay, go for it. Maybe you get married and your in-laws gift you with a house. What I'm saying is that how things come about from manifestation is not your fucking problem. It's just the matter that you think a thought. I want to see this thing happen. I want to see this type of thing in my life, or I want to get this thing. And then one day in the future, okay, or one day it just appears and now you have that thing. Sometimes you work at it and you make that thing happen. You are the physical thing that materializes that thing. Sometimes that thing comes from other people. Sometimes that thing comes from the government. Sometimes that thing just comes, it shows up. One time, listen, okay, look. So one day I walk outside around. I walk out the door, and there is some pads and some tea and a whole bunch of little shit in this package, right? I pick up the package, not realizing, it wasn't mine, okay? And when once I realized it wasn't mine, I tried to go back outside to see if it was somebody else's, try to go to ask the neighbors. No, it wasn't none of theirs. So now this package belongs to me because somehow, I don't know whoever delivered the shit, but whoever delivered the shit delivered it to the wrong address. And when I went to go and find out who delivered it, where it was supposed to go, I could not find the answers. That thing is now mine, okay? I discovered it. Yes, I did, right? These things, listen, maybe earlier that day I was like, damn, I need some pads. And then boom, here goes some pads at the fucking front door. I didn't go buy the motherfuckers. They just showed the fuck up at the front door. What I'm saying, okay, is that there are a lot of people who think that the concept of manifestation is just like, oh, it's just like we just some woo-woo motherfuckers that we, but no, a lot of this shit is physical happenings, right? A lot of these things are physical happenings, things that are happening in real life, and that you just happen to be the beneficiary of that happening, right? Like I said, I had thought about that day, damn, I need some pads. At my front door, there goes some pads and some tea. What? I'm about to drink this tea and put my pads on and just enjoy my, enjoy my time. Another time, let me tell you about another time. One time I go through periods of time where I do my own nails or I go get my nails done, or I do my own nails sometimes, right? I used to do nail content actually. And so one time I was just like, oh, I need a new nail dryer. And then 2 weeks later, right? I need a new nail dryer, and then I didn't think about it no more. 2 weeks later, a nail dryer was in my box. A nail dryer was delivered to my home for free. Why was it delivered for free? Because somebody reached out to me on one of my platforms and was like, oh, we need you to do a review on this nail thing. Can you do this review? Blah, blah, blah. Whoop, whoop, whoop. And then boom, they sent me the nail dryer. It does not matter that I had to do a video to get that nail dryer, or matter of fact, they sent me the nail dryer so I could do the video. It doesn't matter. I sat there one day, I was like, man, I need a new nail dryer. And then boom, somehow out of nowhere, somebody reached out to me, and literally within a 2-week period of time, from the time that I said, man, I need a new nail dryer, to the time that I had that motherfucker in my goddamn vicinity, I didn't do shit but say, damn, I need a new nail dryer. And then somehow the person reached out to me, and then they sent me the nail dryer, and now I have a brand new spanking nail dryer. And not just any nail dryer, the exact same nail dryer that I was looking at and that I was wanting. Okay? So that's all I'm saying. I gotta go off this conversation because I feel like I'm saying the same thing over and over and over again. I know some of y'all get it, but a lot of people don't get it, right? So there's that. Right. And that's all I'm saying. Like, listen, you know, even after going through a challenging period of time where I wasn't really, for a long time, I hadn't really been manifesting much at all. Or I hadn't really been desiring anything or having, you know, ambitious goals about certain things or whatever. For a long period of time, I was just kind of like, you know, in a stagnant, stalemate place because I was dealing with, or I was just allowing myself to work through whatever, you know, mental and emotional stuff I was thinking and feeling, stuff like that for that time. Then one day, recently, I woke up and was like, what the fuck am I doing? And I just immediately started shifting gears. I immediately realized, oh, I've not been enjoying life. I have not been congratulating myself. I have not been, you know, just enjoying the scene outside, enjoying beautiful weather, or even fucking inclement weather that's still beautiful because it's weird. And, you know, and then recently we had this fucking weird ass flash tornado, hurricane, tropical storm, right? We had this weird ass dropped out of the sky storm, like last week or the week before. It was the weirdest thing. It was like sunny, and then all of a sudden the wind started blowing, and then shit started falling apart, and the trees started falling down. I mean, it was crazy. It was so fast. It just came and went. It was like an hour long. I don't even know if it was an hour. Yep, probably about an hour long, hour and a half, 2 hours, 2 hour long storm. But I didn't know anything about the storm coming, and it came, it went, and it was so fast. It just came and went. But even that was beautiful, watching like how destructive the weather can be, you know? So anyway, I realized, I was like, oh shit, like I have not been just in my energy. And I realized I had been kind of really, I don't know if holding on to some energy, or just like not moving through the energy fast enough, I guess. But I'm not gonna hold that against myself. You know, I it is what it is. All right, moving forward. Let's do another reading, because I feel like, how are you guys doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully I didn't ramble too far. I kind of feel like I did a little bit, but you know, trying to convey and make an understanding that sometimes you're just not in the frequency, right, of manifestation. Sometimes you're not in the vibration of manifestation. And I can tell you, for a long time, I just wasn't in the vicinity. I just wasn't in the arena. I was not in the arena of manifestation for quite a while, because I think more so than anything, I think it was more so that I was stuck in this rat race of working, you know what I mean? And just not focusing on my energy, you know, and how I was feeling, and what I was thinking about, the thoughts I was carrying, and things like that. So I wasn't being careful in that regard to be able to manifest. Okay, I'm done. Moving forward, let's go ahead and let's continue forward. I don't know where we left off on the last reading or what information we were sharing, but obviously what was just discussed was needed in some way, okay? Because girl, yeah. But now that when I realized, I was like, oh, I need to get back. So now I'm over here enjoying the weather. You know, I'm allowing myself to congratulate myself. You know, like I'm allowing myself to see the beauty in life wherever it appears to me. And now I'm feeling lighter. I'm not feeling as bogged down or feeling as stressed about life, or as you know, unenthused about life. So now manifestation is going to be happening, you know, a lot faster, a lot clearer, because I'm allowing myself to do so. All right, Spirit, let's see what's going on. So true. So I think about the most random foods. Okay, freaking jaw dropping. Okay, gotcha. All right, Spirit, let's see what's going on here. All right. Bottom of the deck is the Knight of Swords. Now, I've been seeing the Knight of Swords this reading, or this today, a lot. You know, the Knight of Swords can represent stubborn energy. It can also represent charging towards something. And I feel as though there could be, excuse me, there could be a person charging towards someone. Hold Hold on a second. Hello? Nothing's up with you? Oh. No, just sitting here at the office, just, you know, I was doing a reading. Okay. All right. Bye. Yeah, I keep trying to do that and y'all won't let me. Okay. Stubborn energy, charging towards something or someone. What is this all about? I don't know. I feel like somebody's been sad without you, or sad, you know, since you've not been around, or not as happy since you have not been around. So that's what I'm getting from that. All right, let's see what else. We're getting the Two of Wands. Decision. Yeah, I feel like somebody's stuck on what to do. Stuck on something. Like stuck on what to do. I do think that somebody is going to make a decision that might be somewhat shocking. Like it might be a surprise to whomever it matters to, right? So, hold on one second. Let me go ahead and put on my chill tarot music, because they're going to copyright the shit out of me. They always do. Always. And I be like, just let me play my music. Like, at this point, we should have an understanding. Like, y'all need to figure that out quickly with licensing, you know what I mean? Because it's better for artists that we play their music than not, you know? That's how I see it. And then y'all just pay them. Two of Wands is here. The Two of Wands is giving, I need to make a decision. I have a decision to make. Okay, but this is somebody who's making a decision is somebody who's making a decision from a quiet place. I want to call them a ghost, okay? Because of the Hermit card, okay? So somebody's making a ghost is making a decision, okay? Interestingly enough, no, I'm not gonna say that. Can't say that. All right, fine. The Emperor. The Emperor. Because it wasn't, no, I'm not gonna say it. No. The thing about it, you know, I gotta be careful with the things that I say, because a lot of the things that I say come to fruition, you know? And if I've already had a vision about it, and then I had a thought about it, and a dream about, you know, I can't give it life. Yeah. So anyway, okay, so look, so we do have the all right. Let me see. Let me focus. We got the Two of Wands. Yeah, we do. We have the Two of Wands, and then we also have the Emperor, okay? And listen, the Emperor is really giving this stern look. I think this is going to be a responsible decision that somebody makes. Clarity, standing ground, opportunities, And a victory is here. So there are multiple decisions that need to be made about something, and it feels as though this may be, I think a third party is making a decision or something like that. Page of Swords. Think fast. I feel like this is, so somebody has a maturity. Okay. Side note, this is side energy, side note energy, okay? Side note energy, because there's a side situation here happening. I do feel as though there's somebody who has, I don't know if this is like having to deal with infidelity in a mature way. Okay, this is energy I'm potentially seeing here. That somebody has to decide to behave responsibly. However, with the Page of Swords being here, I'm not so sure, okay? Because you might you might not, but you might. Bottom of the deck says the Devil card though. And I mean, I'm just you know, for shits and giggles, I don't know that the Devil card is really bringing in all of the positive energy here and all of the dealing with this in a nice way. Okay, it doesn't give I'm dealing with this in a nice way. It gives I'm about to cut some shit down. I'm about to cut you vibes. But you know, sometimes the Devil card can also represent fighting through the temptation to cut somebody. Okay, yeah, that could be it. Whew, child, there's a lot going on, but it's really not terrible. I mean, what I just said was terrible, but there's other energy here as well. So the other energy that is here is that there is a decision that is made, that somebody's going to have to make a strong decision, responsible decision. You know, side note, and let's just clarify, Spirit, clarify that feeling and that thought. Okay. It be on some shit sometimes, and it be on to some shit sometimes. And you know, the thing about this is, so I'm not sure which one of anybody who's had a baby on somebody, okay, on the side. Somebody's had a baby on the side, okay? And that's what's happening here. So that's a lot of drama that I'm not interested in dealing with. What is going on here? All right. Calm down. I do feel that there's somebody here that's gonna be dealing with sort of like a baby, another baby, a new baby, a second baby, a new baby here. A second baby is what I'm hearing. Oh, somebody walked away and gave him a baby. Sheesh. So this could be the vibe of somebody giving someone a baby that was walking away. So there's that. I'm just gonna leave that alone in the past or in wherever it's at, because it's a lot to think about. I do feel as though with the energy that I just picked up on, that there is somebody who decided to have a baby in order to have a baby for someone who was walking away, okay? Take that as you will. You know, it's a general, it may or may not resonate, okay? Don't hold on to shit that ain't yours, okay? Yeah, and I'm gonna just leave it there, because that's a lot of responsibility for somebody who was on their way out the door. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, And of course, that's not my business, okay? It's not for me to judge. I'm not trying to judge. I'm not trying to be judgy. But if you're having a baby for a man who's on his way out the door, I implore you to think more highly of yourself. You know, like, just love yourself a little more. And maybe you love yourself tremendously, okay? Maybe you do. Maybe I am, you know, not as mature as you, okay? I'm gonna leave it there, because that's a lot to do. If that man is on his way out, so is the baby, okay? All right, Spirit. I know, I know, I know, I know, I know, I know, I know. Spirits. Glasgow Mountain flooded. Oh no. Oh, Montana. Find yourself. Find yourself. I'm just gonna listen. I am literally going to just leave that last message in the past, okay? Because I am seeing the 8, the infinity of 8, okay? I also see the get to know thyself, as well as the self-discipline, taming, balance. I am also seeing loyalty energy as well here. Loyalty, loyalty, loyalty. So there's a couple of one thing that came across was be loyal to yourself, right? Like, you know, stay loyal to yourself type vibe. You know, keep that balance within yourself. And not to say that you shouldn't be loyal with other people, that's not what I mean, but it more so means that, you know, sometimes other people have wishes and desires for you that are not good for you. And what that means is that maybe somebody wants you to deal with something, like, for instance, maybe you're in a relationship with a man, right? And this man is cheating. Well, his desire is for you to just sit down, shut up, be quiet, and get cheated on, okay? And you're like, but that's not good for me. Be loyal to yourself. That's what this is saying, okay? Find that balance within yourself. This is your prayers answered, basically. Spirit is answering your prayers by saying this. Maybe you're dealing with something, and the person is like you. And I want to be clear. I'm not saying that you can't have, you know, be loyal to another person. But what I'm saying is that, you know, first you have to make sure that the things that you're doing in life, that they are not going to cause you harm. That they're not going to cause you to lose your mind or lose your heart, or, you know, things like that. Okay, Ace of Wands, yep. The Ace of Wands said, yep. Stand on business. Stand on business, even fight if you have to, about yourself. You know, listen, don't play about yourself, you know? Don't play about yourself and about your peace. You know, don't play about your peace. Don't play about your happiness. I stand by that. I believe in that. Listen, no, I can't do more for you than I can do for myself. And I could, but then that wouldn't be good for me. And that's what this message is basically saying. Hey, Mahogany. I know. How you been? Long time no see. Yeah, I'm just trying to get in the flow of things, you know? I'm just trying to get into the flow of things. I'm thinking about going live on TikTok also, so keep that in mind. If you're not on my TikTok yet, I do have a page for TikTok for this brand. I'm gonna do, I've been seeing you, well, maybe not recently, but before I was seeing you in your book tour, girl, doing your thing, girl. Publishing books and stuff. They're so needed, you know, children's books and stuff like that. All right, let's see what we got here. Sword, mental clarity. Or mental fog or mental clarity. Okay. All right. It looks really good. You did a good job. You did a really good job. I do still have to edit though, like this right here. Like, why is this even? Yeah, right here. What went down? What occurred? Alrighty, so let's see here. I'm gonna do one last pull, and then I do think that I am going to disconnect here and go on about my business. I want to thank you guys so much for tuning in today. Hopefully you got something out of this video. You know, the Empress is here. Fertility. Pregnant with ideas, pregnant with a baby, potentially, somebody. This is the plan for the future. Okay, somebody wants to get somebody pregnant in the future? Aha, gotcha. Gotcha. Now this could also be somebody planning business plans as well. Determined, fighting through possibilities, fulfillment. Okay. I feel like somebody had a plan, okay? And maybe, so this is two different plans. One plan is for somebody's business and success and studying and school and all that. Career-wise, it's gonna look good. It's looking good. It's looking good. Somebody's plan is for a child to have a baby, or to get someone pregnant. I do feel like somebody is planning to get somebody pregnant for sure. This is that for sure. I can't see it any other way, honestly. So just know that. What else do we have here? Apprehensive, standing your ground, possibilities, 1 year's time, fulfillment. In 1 year's time, there is fulfillment. This could be with the business, but this could also be with ideas, fertilizing ideas too. Doesn't just have to be a baby, like a physical baby, but although I am feeling the energy of a physical baby is present also. A physical baby is here too. Queen of Wands with the Devil card. That's like a sorceress. An evil witch. It's a witch for sure. It's definitely a witch. The truth will be coming out. Okay, so I feel as though, the truth will be coming out for somebody as well, related to someone doing some sort of magic or sorcery or something like that, related to having a baby or a child. The truth will be coming out soon. That could be something that has happened within the last year, past year, or this could be something that's going to be happening in the next year, right? The World card is here. The World card is reaching fulfillment also. So there's something that's reaching its maturity. So this is an interesting thought because, okay, maybe this is somebody who had a baby with somebody, right? Or maybe this is somebody who forced a child from someone. and it lasts a year, and then after that, there's going to be no more communication, contact, or whatever. So this person might end up not being around anymore. I don't know that it's from death, but because it more so feels like maybe this is a situation or a scenario where somebody ends up having a baby. The baby isn't the person that they placed the baby on. Like the baby, somebody's taking responsibility for the baby, but the baby is not that person. And this person finds out this is not my baby, and then they just disappear. That's what I'm getting. So, oof, what a mess. Girl. Don't have the baby if it's a mess. Don't have the baby in a mess. That's a mess. Don't. Okay. Okay, Judge Ann. All I'm saying is, you know. All right, I'm gonna just be quiet, because like, well, why would you put yourself in that type of environment, in type of situation? You know what I mean? If the situation is a mess, and then you just added mess on top of mess, it's crazy. You just added mess on top of mess, you know? Not the star. The star is in reverse. It's not the star card. Ghosting. Look at me being judgy. Okay, I'm not trying to be judgy, but also, girl. Somebody feels held back. Sometimes it's just like a glutton for punishment. It seems like, why would you do that to yourself? And then, I'm sorry, let me shut up, because I'm not trying to be judgy, but I'm just also like, girl, you do not have to make that choice. Like, you do not have to do yourself like that. You know what I mean? You know what I mean by saying this, okay? Side note, I've been watching, so you guys know, I'm still on my Asian movie, Chinese movie kick, okay? I know we're supposed to be boycotting the Asians, I know, but I'm still watching the shows, okay? I'm not doing anything else with them though. One of the funniest things that happens is like sometimes basically they're like so into purity concepts that like, all right, so in one of the shows, I'll just, for example, one of the shows, two girls fell into the water, and they were both engaged, but when they jumped in the water, they ended up getting the wrong woman. So they had to cancel the engagement to the one woman and get the engagement for the other woman, because it's like they lost their purity by touching the other woman, right? Now mind you, they didn't took no clothes off, ain't had no sex, ain't done none of the deeds, right? But they are so much into the purity concept. So one of the things is like sometimes in the movies, if somebody like touches someone on they like maybe like spend time in a private room or something like that, not doing nothing, maybe somebody kisses somebody, then they'll be like, oh, you gotta take responsibility. And the dudes say it the dudes be like, are you gonna take responsibility? And honestly, I kind of think it's the funniest thing ever. But it's just kind of funny, but not in a bad I'm like terrible thing. But it's just kind of funny to watch that occur, where they're talking about you must take responsibility, right? It is just like all they did was like touch hands or something like that, or touch shoulders, or maybe the woman like broke her ankle and he picked her up, and now he had to take responsibility. The culture that we live in America, okay? The culture that we live today, it is nothing compared to that. Like it'd be a situation where the motherfuckers don't even have sex, but they still be like, you gotta take responsibility. So the type of things that be going on in our society, it's just crazy. It's just crazy. I know I ran off and rambled. Anyway, I think that's it for me, guys. I know that somebody's got to be watching out. There will be some fertility happening. There will be some growth in the business idea, or in money, or even in a relationship, or even in actually having a child. Okay, so somebody might actually become pregnant in the next, have a baby within the next year. Also, a business flourishing, growing, stuff like that, that's present. And fulfillment is here as well. And there may be like a contract. So maybe your contract this lifetime is to have that baby, and for that person to like go away, right? For them to not be present while you're raising that child. Now, I'm not wishing that on nobody by the longest shot, which is why I suggest if a man has already got his walking shoes on, then make him take the baby too. I know that's not the way you should be talking about this. The baby must go as well, okay? Because why would you do that to yourself? And I get it. Sometimes some ladies are just like, I just want to have a baby. And it's like, but girl, bye. Ain't nobody got that to do, okay? Raising children is not a walk in the park. It becomes easier the older they get, but you still, you know, there's still a lot that goes into it. You know what I'm saying? And it only becomes easier in the aspect of you actually having to physically care for their actual, like, getting them dressed, putting their shoes on. You know what I mean? Like, once they get a certain age, they can do that themselves. But at the end of the day, I'm just saying that having a child is not, it should not be so lightly decided. People shouldn't just willy-nilly just be dropping babies all willy-nilly. You know what I'm saying? You must take responsibility. Take responsibility, you know, be responsible with having children. That's just how I see it, right? But I'm not here to preach to y'all. I'm just here to give y'all some advice that I think is sound, okay? Nope, I'm not doing a small reading. I'm sorry, girl. I thought you were talking about something else. Go ahead and tell me what you talking about. What you need? Please deposit your donation for your reading. I'm sorry, Coco. Hi, girl. I know it is messy, Aquarius Bay West. Now, I don't know who like that is. And maybe, I don't know, maybe, you know, sometimes I think spirit, but sometimes, I almost dropped y'all. Sometimes I think spirit be trying to be funny and shit, you know, just drop some shit on my table. But, yeah, hopefully that's not for none of y'all. Like, listen, hey, look, I get it. You want to have kids and all that. That's cute. That's cool. But, girl, don't choose a tougher life, you know? And maybe, listen, like, then keep in mind, like I said, everything is with a grain of salt, because everything is, life might be different for you than for me, right? You might be a fucking, you know, a lawyer or something like that. You know what I'm saying? And you might be able to hire a governess, a nanny, all that other shit. You might be able to do that and comfortably, and don't need the nigga and don't want the nigga. You know what I mean? Like, just think about it. Think about it, okay? Have children responsibly is what I'm trying to say. Do you want to go back? That's the question. The question is not, do I give up on everything and go back? Sometimes, yes. Sometimes you need to release all of those things. If you feel compelled to go back to Scotland, then the answer is go back to Scotland. If you feel strongly that that is what you desire or want to do or need to do or should be doing, if it feels like ease, then do it, you know? You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying that for this reason, because sometimes, yeah, sometimes you are being called. Sometimes things are happening to call you to a specific place. And because of the attachments that we have, we have a difficulty making those moves, right? You know, and I get it, totally get it, right? But also, you know, after having gone through some of the challenges that I've experienced over the last year, I can say that sometimes exactly what you need and should be doing and want is like literally laid out for you, but sometimes we personally resist ourselves. And so if it feels right to you, if the thought comes and you're just like, that would be so great, it feels easy, it feels like that would be, you know, it feels like you're at ease when you think about that, then do it. Yeah. I gotta said, I'm not claiming a child message. Nope, not doing it. I'm not doing it. So give it to somebody else. That's okay. That's okay. Maybe you're fertile. Maybe you were fertile with ideas. Okay. Maybe you're starting a new business, or you know, all of that. Maybe the career path you're taking is going to flourish and be you know, met with fulfillment and victory. You said, I hope it's not me. I've been having suspicions. You know, that don't sound suspicious to you. That don't sound suspicious. Wouldn't let it happen though. I mean, listen, sometimes yes, but sometimes no. You know, that's the thing about life. You take it as it comes to you and as it makes sense for you. If it makes sense for you to have a baby, then have the baby. If it doesn't make sense for you to have the baby, then don't have the baby. You know? It's that simple. So tell me, did you come from my TikTok? Anybody here that came from my TikTok channel? Absolutely not. All right, I get it. You know, you have a strong conviction about no. You have a strong convicted no upon you. All right, you've decided it is a no for me. It's a no for me, dog. No, dog. It's not gonna happen. Absolutely not. Oh yeah. Oh no. I do go through those freaking rebirths though. What do you mean? Tell me more. So how's everybody doing? Come on, catch up with me. Let me know how the kids doing. How you doing? You still with that boy? That girl's hot out here for PM when you're trying to get the money for the rent. Cadillac and gold money spin. There'll be a whole lot of bitches jumping ship. I get it, girl. I get it. Because when I hear some of these dudes talking, I'll be like, ooh, that's why you is never going to have a woman that loves you dearly. Some of these dudes don't even be realizing, like, nigga, you sound dumb. You sound like you don't ever want a woman. Oh man, it's hot out here for a pimp when you're trying to get the money for the rent. Girl, what's going on? So let me see. So there was the military guy, the Navy guy, and then there was an Aries. Are they the same person? Crease Big West? She said, girl, it is hot out here, okay? I get it though, but listen, I just be picking up some of their thought processes on the internet, and I be like, you niggas ain't never gonna, like, y'all ain't never gonna get a good woman in your life. You thinking like this. It sounds like you don't want to be with a woman in your life, and that's fine too, but just don't come around here with that shit. Hey Jessica, welcome. Oh no, no, somebody broke your camper. Then a cop. Oh God. I think honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you. Dating a cop, the idea of dating a cop is terrifying. Okay, like I am not gonna lie, like, and y'all be brave to do it. I'm just saying, like, y'all be brave souls, because let me tell you, it's a no for me already. Like, it's just a no, because it's just so many ways that can go wrong. And I'm not saying anything upon your situation, but I'm just saying, like, I just be thinking about it like that personally. So hello dear, I'm Derek. I'm using my fence Jessica's page, and I need your help really bad. Someone broke into our camper. Oh no. Oh no. Who broke into the camper? I don't think you're gonna find them. He had money, but I gotta be in love. And I feel you with that too. Okay, I gotta be in love too. Listen, I need a love type girl. I need love. I am that one, yes. And the thing about it is, it can build. It can be a solid, quiet love. You know what I mean? It can build. It can take its time, but like, it's got to be something that interests me. You know, I got to be interested. Something's got to keep me interested. That's the funny part. These dudes sometimes get to talking, and I swear the way that they talk sometimes is like they don't think that women have the same type of urges, desires, wants, and needs as they do. It's be like, do you think that we are some fucking statue or something? Like, what? Let me shut up. I don't need to talk about this. It's for no reason. Because like you said, it's hard out here for a pimp. And I'm not even trying to be a pimp right now. I'm going to be honest with you. I ain't even trying. Ain't tried. Ain't trying, ain't caring. Okay? Anyway, moving on. Okay. So Jessica says, help me get answers who. Please deposit $5.99. Please deposit $5.99. My sounds went off. Please deposit $5.99. But I do think it's not somebody that you know, and yeah, I don't know that you'll be able to find them. That's the just straight answer that I'm getting. So you weren't in love with him. Why weren't you in love with him? Was he like aggressive? I don't know. I don't see cops in any other way but aggressive. All I see when I see cops is aggressive. Okay, that's all I see. Seriously. Aggressive in the wrong ways. You know what I mean? Aggressive in the abusive ways. Aggressive in the ways that hurt me. Okay. An off feeling. See, he was a serial killer cop. See that? See that? See that? He was a serial killing cop. I'm telling you, that's why you fell off. Because he was a serial killing ass cop. Yeah. The serial killer cop, let me tell you something. They normal. They look like the normal cops, okay? But then you get to talking to them. I mean, if you ever get close enough to talk to them, which usually is only people in that precinct that get that vivid conversation. You know, they be like, oh, I've got 162 bodies. And you be like, what? They be like, yeah, I've got 13 kills. You know, the way they talk about it is like, you know, going hunting or something. You know what I mean? It's like, ooh, like y'all are literally serial killers. Right in the system, right there at the police officer's department, right there at the precinct. We got a couple of serial killers, so yeah. Hey, Derek. Please deposit $5.99. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for tuning in. That is scary, girl. Dating a cop. Oof, I can tell you right now, it is scary to me. Okay, that sounds like a nightmare. I ain't gonna lie. That sounds like a nightmare. Please deposit $5.99. Hopefully y'all been doing all right, baby. Hopefully y'all been doing all right. I've been doing okay. Just been, you know, kind of like, I've been working a lot. Mainly that's what I was doing this whole time, but then I realized I'm working a little bit too much. This is not the way that life's supposed to be going. You're supposed to have some relaxed time to reflect. I haven't had that. I guess you can reflect a lot where you're on the road. So anyway, I have recently gotten back to designing some websites, and I designed 3 websites in the last couple of weeks. And they are all gorgeous, beautiful sites. Proud of myself. I'm like popping collars because you did that. Like it's there. It's literally there. So what else have I been doing? Oh, you know, that's it. That's pretty much it. Just working and just, you know, making my way down south. What is that song called? Making my way downtown. So I'm not the only person that searched for this song recently, okay? Or that this song came up in my mind. Making my way downtown.
Really does benefit the majority of people.
Do you know if it's male or female? No, I do not know. Sorry. Please deposit $5.99. I was like, I know Aqua having fun this summer because I haven't seen her. Man, I was supposed to be hot girl summering it this summer. And you know what? I got close. But then I have been working so much that I have had no free time. No free time. That's why I said I got caught in the rat race. I got caught in the hamster wheel. And so now I'm just jumping off the hamster wheel. And we'll see how that goes, okay? Making my way through the crowd. And I miss you. And now I wonder if I could fall into the sky. Do you think time will pass me by? 'Cause you know I walk 1,000 miles if I could just say yeah. I don't know why this song is in my head. Okay, don't play the whole thing because it's gonna stay in your head and you're not gonna be able to get it out. Okay, I'm gonna change tunes, change vibes, change interesting songs, change the songs. No, honestly, I got caught in the hamster wheel for a little while, and so I was working like honestly nonstop. If I wasn't working, I was sleeping. If I wasn't sleeping, I was working, and it was a lot. And you know the thing about that is, you have to have time to reflect, you know, you have to have time to think and to decompress, and you have to have time to just, you know, look at life. And I didn't have that. So one day I was here taking care of myself and I realized, oh my God, like I have not been doing what I'm supposed to be doing. And I got caught in a fog for a little while. So now I'm finally bursting out of that fog. I don't know how that's gonna go, honestly. I am walking by faith and not by sight right now, okay? I just want you to know this. And so how that all works out, I'm sure it's gonna work out well. I don't doubt, because girl, when I looked at these websites I just designed, I was like, I can't possibly, you know what I mean? I couldn't possibly fail in life, for real. Like, at the end of the day, there's always a motherfucker out there that need a website, okay? And I am a pristine website designer, okay? I am top tier. You feel me? Especially to have had some dinky little white man question me on whether or not I knew how to deal with this type of designer, this website designer. And Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? What I said was ain't been no booty shorts for me, unfortunately, girl, because I was in the hamster wheel. But now that I'm forcing myself to jump off of the hamster wheel, maybe there's some booty shorts in my very near future, and maybe there's a little summer fun coming, girl. I can see myself, little summer fun, little booty shorts and some dancing in the rain vibes, you know. Yeah, girl, maybe I see that coming. Because right now I'm walking by faith and not by sight at all. I just want you to know this, right? But sometimes you gotta do that for yourself. I know. What's it like? Listen, I just wanted some booty shorts. You know what I mean? Mimosas and shot glasses and, you know, and it just didn't happen, girl. I have been stuck in the hamster wheel, but now I jumped off the hamster wheel. I've been forced off the hamster wheel because this is not going to work for my life. One day I was, you know, giving myself some pleasure, and I realized, what the hell am I doing? You know, and then one day I woke up in the morning. It was really woke up in the morning one day, and I realized, what the hell am I doing? So after several moments where I'm like, what the hell is going on here? Like, what am I doing? I realized, girl, this ain't what you're supposed to be doing. So I had to go and get off the hamster wheel. So now I'm walking by faith and not by sight, but I'm confident that with my website design abilities, with my abilities to design beautiful graphics and websites and all that, I'll be fine. I'm not gonna starve. I'll be just fine. Sometimes you just gotta look at your own shit, your own skills, and be like, you did this. Like you're good. You're gonna be good. Okay, you're gonna be fine. It's fine. So, you know, that's how that's going. No action? What you mean no action? What you been doing? Nothing? You haven't been doing nothing? What you been doing? Tell me. Do you tell me? I feel like I got a question. Do I still got that StreamYard account? I'm sorry, y'all. I'm making all kind of unnecessary noise and shit. I just thought about it. Like, do I still got that StreamYard account? Because y'all need to be coming on there and actually have a conversation with me, because I'm tired of these one-sided conversations. This is stupid. I'm tired of that. Ain't y'all tired of that? Well, let me see if I got... I know! Like, what happened, girl? I was in a hamster wheel. So now that I'm out of the hamster wheel, hopefully some of this going out activity will happen. I actually just seen a promotion today.
Website you're using, I'm going to show you a tool that you can use to try to find more records. So when you're on Ancestry or Family Search,
I actually found a tool today. What is the email address? I found what was I talking about? Let me try to focus. Today I saw a promotion for an event that's going to be going down somewhere soon in my area. And the funny thing about it is, now that I'm on TikTok, I've been seeing a lot more local content, because usually when I'm on YouTube, not really local content. Facebook, maybe sometimes. But on TikTok, I've been seeing a lot more like opportunities for me to connect and like connect with people in the region, which I really am appreciative of, because I like that idea. Anyway, yeah, I just recently saw a promotion for some sort of event that's going to be going on. So I'm like, maybe I might, you know what I mean? I might be able to tap in and see what's going on, since I just jumped off this hamster wheel. I ain't got much else to do right now. Actually, I got a lot to do, but it's not going to be the same type of way of being. Yeah. So we'll see, girl. We'll see. Because this summer, I need to have some daiquiris, some what else? I need to be seeing daiquiris, mimosas, all sorts of drink types, you know what I mean, in my cup while I have on booty shorts and I am in this world just living it, okay? 40% off. How much is 40% off? Oh, because you're off for the summer. Oh, because you work at the school now. You still work at the school? $20, $10 per week. These motherfuckers. I said monthly. Why the hell are you telling me a weekly breakdown? Just tell me the monthly breakdown. Doesn't that make more sense? It's because it's unnecessarily expensive. That's why. We could just get a Zoom account for cheaper than this. This is stupid. Why is it so expensive? I guess it has all the little gadgets and stuff you can put on the screen, but okay, I'm out of here. I'm done with that. I don't have time for this bullshit. Start working 3 weeks. Oh no! Rats taking away all your fun. Girl, it's gonna be good. Go on and just go do stuff now and get outside and get in your booty shorts and go have some fun. You know, go do that now. Okay, y'all. If we. Girl, get your booty shorts on and go outside and have some fun. Okay, get your nice little drink. You know, one time I saw this cute little thing, and I'm like, oh my god, me and my best friend have to get that. It's like these little cups. They were like purses, but they were for like alcohol. The lady just straight alcohol just poured in that motherfucking cup, and it was like a great thing for like summer, just going out walking the streets in your booty shorts. And I keep expressing booty shorts because listen, I live in Florida. It's hot than a motherfucker in Florida in the summertime, and you have to wear booty shorts. Like it's just like, it just doesn't make sense like to not. And of course I haven't worn any booty shorts this summer because I've not been doing that, you know. But also, like, if you're going outside and you're gonna be walking around outside, you need to have some shorts because it's too hot to be walking around in jeans in the dead of summer. Okay, so go ahead and get that solution for yourself, figure that out for yourself. And Cali, oh my god, 102. But see, this is the thing though. And I'm glad that you mentioned that, because also we have to remember the different locations. Even though you have 102 degrees, it's a different climate. In Florida, 102 degrees would feel like 150 because we have humidity here. We got so much humidity. You will not believe how many people be like, I'm melting. Like, these folks literally be like, I have to, during the summertime, they're like, it's so hot. So like, look, yes, California, 102, crazy. Like, what? But also, it's not humid though. So it's a different type of heat. And I get that now that I live in Florida, and now that sometimes, like, now that I actually, you know, love going out into the wilderness during the summer, you know what I mean? I like to go out and go to the beach or whatever. I realize the difference in the heat based on where you live, because I've lived in multiple different places. I've lived in the Midwest, I lived in the West, in California specifically. I've lived in Florida, I've lived in the East Coast a little bit, and I gotta say, bro, the weather is different. You know what I mean? The heat is different based on where you at. You ever been to Vegas during the dead of July and during the dead of August? In July, it's like hell in Vegas. Also, I've been down to Laredo. I remember one time I was in Laredo. It's so fucking hot. I almost passed out in Laredo one time because it was so damn hot. And they got rattlesnakes. It's like, this is like, who chose to actually live in this motherfucker? Like, who are these people that actually choose to live here? So I don't know what's going on, but it's been humid. Okay, yes. So you know what I mean when I'm saying humid then. Because yes, humidity adds a different level of unnecessary heat that you'd be like, okay, I wasn't ready. I thought I was ready, but I really wasn't ready. Okay, because this is not what we discussed. This isn't what we talked about. Oh man, I will say this. Switching subjects briefly, not even briefly, just totally switching subjects, full stop, okay? I've been enjoying my piece, and I gotta tell you, my piece only literally recently just started. That's why it took a year. That's why it took a year. See, that'd be the thing right there. You know, sometimes you got to think about all the factors. And you can't think about all the factors when somebody is on your head trying to get you to do what they want you to do. I know. I wanted to hear what I was going to say, but I'm so sorry. I just decided not to say it. I know. You probably be like, well, why? I know. I get it. Totally get it. Totally get it. It's like, why you start a conversation and don't finish? You know how people say that shit? I get it. Totally do. It was a chapter. You got it. Adrian, welcome. Fuck, I knew I wasn't going to be ready. Be ready for what? For the summer or what? It builds character. It builds character, yeah. You're right. It does build character. You're right. It does build character. You got it. You're so right. You're so right. You're so right. See, I wasn't looking at it fully. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wasn't looking at things clearly. You just cleared my mind. Thank you. Oh my goodness. I just think about some of the bullshit that went down. I'm like, what the fuck? Then I realized, because you know what? It's been a long time, but then I realized only recently did the bullshit actually stop. Only recently did I actually get a moment to think for myself, or to think to myself, you know? And I realized, oh, so what I was gonna say was, I have been enjoying my piece. I really have. Now, there are some elements about this, you know, that I haven't been enjoying, but I'm not gonna complain right now, because at the end of the day, all right, progress is progress, okay? And I'm just gonna have to take baby steps, you know, taking baby steps in life right now. And I'm okay with that, because, you know, it's okay. It's quite all right. And I'm just gonna have to leave it there. In the most vague conversation ever, because y'all are probably like, what the fuck is she talking about? I know, but some of you guys were there. You were present for some of the bullshit, so you know what the fuck, partially what I'm talking about. You know a little bit. You know what I mean? You can pick up cues. You know, the rest of y'all that are new and that have not been here long, y'all are probably like, this bitch is crazy. I'm not crazy at all. I'm not crazy at all, child. Anyway. But you know, it's better to let it out. People who do tend to let go, of course. Of course. Of course. It is true. It really is. It's so true. And you know, I totally agree with that assessment and that accounting. I do. I totally do. You know something? My mom was here not too long ago, and you know what? I need to call her, because you know what? Apparently, okay, and get this. Apparently my mom, totally not a manual laborer, okay, was doing floors. And I need to call and find out, like, what happened, like, how'd it go? So, yeah, thanks for reminding me. I need to call my mom and find out how them floors went. I thought about flying over there. Let me help with the floors, Mom. But you know how life has been. Especially since I've been in the rat race. Boy, good Lord. It's so interesting too, because one of the things that I did realize is that sometimes you think that you're not doing as good as you're doing. I was doing great. I don't know what the hell made me think that I was gonna go do that, and you know what I mean. It wasn't right. It just I don't know what happened, but you know what? Sometimes you need to take a step away from your life, like take a step away from things. So I feel like maybe the last year what I was doing was taking a step away from things, right? And so I took a step away from things and realized, what I needed to realize in order to understand that no, I was doing exactly what I was supposed to be doing, exactly what I wanted to do, and I was doing a good job. But sometimes you either get discouraged or sometimes you get thrown off course. But just find a way to get back on track, man. And I think that's where I'm at right now, getting back on track. And recently like I said, I'm going to keep bragging about these websites, because these websites that I just built 3 websites and they all is fire. Okay. When I say fire, I mean each and every one of these motherfucking websites is like, okay. Recently, I actually had, this guy was like, oh, he was like, I saw how fast you did this website. And he was just like, I decided that, when I start my business, you're going to build my website. And I was like, oh, like, that's cool, but so after he said that, then later that day, which was yesterday, I was like, let me look at my work. So I looked at my sites and I was like, you know what? You need to congratulate yourself. This is a moment that you need to like celebrate yourself. So this is why I was talking about this with y'all earlier, about celebrating your wins, your accomplishments, celebrating the things that you do well, because sometimes you forget to do that. And when you're only focused on like, how shit's going wrong or whatever, that's not a good energy to try to manifest anything in, so just keep that in mind for the future. How y'all doing? God damn it. What y'all been up to? So Crazy Babe West said that you ain't been outside yet. But is you gonna go outside or what? Like what's going on? I have not been drinking very much at all over the last several months. I'm trying to remember the last time I had a drink. I think I went over to the Orange House and had a drink with Gino the last time I had a drink, but it just does not interest me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think there was a period of time where I was just stressing out and I was drinking just to kind of just deal with life. But that's not really my way. You know what I'm saying? That was something that I was seeing somebody else do, and I just kind of picked it up, but it just it never really was my thing. So I've realized that over the last maybe several months, when I have had no desire to have any type of alcoholic beverages. Maybe once or twice, but not anything serious, and not serious enough for me to go and get an alcoholic beverage. So so that's something that I realized and recognized, and that's definitely going to be good for my for the rest of my physique that has totally gone into shit. So I got to figure out a workout plan with that. What else? I feel like I'm rambling at this point, I'm rambling at this point. So I gotta get off of here, girl, and go back to watching my Chinese shows, finish up designing the website. Cause girl, she's coming along. She is coming along. Girl, this site is so good. It's so fucking good. I can't get over it. I just can't get over it. It's so good. And I got 3 in a row where I like this straight fire. Like every last one of them is like bars, bitch, So there's nothing to do out here. I moved out to the desert. Wait, what? Where? Wait, you moved to Palm Springs? Thanks, Cat Goddess. Yeah. So AquaStarGoddess website will be back up at one point in the future. I haven't put that one back up just yet though. I thought about doing it, but then I got distracted by my other sites. But yeah, as a matter of fact, yeah, I'm looking at it. Yeah, the site is clean. Yeah, this is clean. This is clean. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much they're good. Each and every one of them. Yes, every design is gorgeous. Okay. I'm looking at it right now just to make sure. You know what I'm saying? You got to make sure that what you're saying is the truth. You know, I got to back up what I'm saying here. And it's, yeah, it's good work. Let me see what's the next one. Yep. Let me go to this one. Hold on. Let me see. Let me just take a look real quick. Oh, you gotta delete that domain name. Yeah, it's clean. Like this site is it's top tier. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I don't think I doubted myself or nothing, but you know, sometimes you just gotta check back. You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta holler back real quick. You know what I mean? After a little second, after not looking at it, after not saying it for a little while, you gotta holler back real quick and see what's going on. You know? And when I holler back, it's that shit. Like this is that bitch. Yes. Great. Great work. So I'm proud about that. But, you know, the thing about it is when it comes to our manifestations, just finding those moments that you can just not wallow, but like enjoy. That's going to be really important. And so I was working like a fucking slave. And I realized, fuck, this is not the way I'm supposed to be doing this shit. So unfortunately, I have to walk by faith and not by sight right now, which is not really that much because honestly, my skills, I got a skill set to fall back on, so it's not the worst thing in the world, but also I was kind of in the rat race doing the day-to-day routine. One, just to keep my mind off of my business because I really wasn't sure that I wanted to continue in that region. But obviously the rat race definitely cleared my vision because who has time for that shit? So this is for people who, this is why I always say things such as like, don't work a job that you're not happy with. Don't work at a place that doesn't fulfill you. Because you're gonna spend a good portion of your day, you're gonna spend a good portion of your time and of your life at that place and in that, you know, in that area. It's like, if it's not satisfying to you, or if you're not happy, or you don't like the other employees, then you're literally causing yourself to be in an unhappy, unhealthy environment, an unhappy environment that becomes unhealthy, that then turns toxic to you, because of you're trying to make a dollar and, you know, make enough money to do this. When you allow yourself to decompress fully, right, and then you get into maybe what your natural skill set is, or you get into a new idea, it just gives you the ability to decompress from the stress, from the stress, and it actually allows you to have more creative ideas that might actually yield you more fulfillment and more money even sometimes, right? But either way it goes, if you're at a job that you're just not happy with, like you don't like the energy, you feel bad about, you feel negative about, you're gonna just take that with you when you leave the job. Like everywhere you go, it goes with you. When you get off work, finally I'm off work, you know what I mean? You might even take some of that negative energy to your family, or even you might end up being in a situation where it's like you are so glad to get out of there on Friday, and then on Sunday night you feel dread and depression because you have to go back to that place on Monday, right? Like, so that is a terrible cycle to get stuck in. And I just literally had to release sort of that kind of cycle with what I was just doing. And really what I was doing that for more than just, it wasn't just money. It really was more so doing it to get my mind, to be able to clear my mind, to really step away from what I was used to doing and what I would normally doing, and give me a breather from my actual kind of life, so to speak. But then it became this rat race, and it's like, ooh, This is crazy. Like, it's like chasing your tail. And so, no. So my advice is, you know, don't get caught in that rat race just for $1. It ain't, it can't ever be that serious, you know what I mean? And it can be, right? Because that's your livelihood, right? And I get it, but also you have to find a way to find a time and a space and the opportunity to find or to have or to seek fulfillment in life. And you don't have to, but then, you know, a lot of times that comes with just being stressed in life or just unhappy with life. Anyway, I think I'm done rambling. Thank you guys for tuning in. Don't forget to rate, comment, subscribe, hit the bell. Oh, no, Victorville. You're in Victorville. Oh my God, what happened? Well, if you want my if you want my unadulterated, non-filtered response. Victorville. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for saying it like that. You know, it's just like, but okay, maybe, just maybe you needed to go to Victorville, right? Like, cause you know, I thought, listen, I was at a point one time where I was literally about to go to live in Victorville or Blythe. And I think Blythe was just too far. So I wasn't gonna do that, but Victorville was an option. And you know, I'm sorry for my candid response, my my unfiltered response there. I'm so sorry. I'm not trying to make you feel no kind of way about that, because maybe Victorville is exactly where you need to be. Because maybe it's just quiet and calm enough for you to, you know, find some quiet and calm. What do you need clarity on, Melina? So I know you said you're still working on it, but can we still get a peek? All right, I'll show you guys my website since you want to look. That's fine, no problem, no biggie. Hold on, how do I flip you around? Okay, so this is, can I do this? Can you see it? So this is one of my sites, and this site is about, hold on, it's just this is a basic site, right? Like it's totally a basic site, but it's so clean. And I think usually I have a lot more going on, but I think it's just so clean. I really like it. You can't see it, can you? So I was gonna ask, oh, hold on. So I was gonna ask, but I'll catch you another time when you have questions. I don't know, we'll see, girl. Cause look, I am still trying to, it's just so clean. I really just love this, just so clean. Like, and it's just so quality. And let's see what else we have here. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Hold on. It's just so good. This site is so fucking good. Listen, I'm just gonna let it go. I'm gonna, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just gonna, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm just gonna, okay? All right, I will tell you. So those are two sites. And I think there's one more, but I don't have that one pulled up. So, those are the two. So those are two of the three sites that I've built recently over the last couple of weeks. And the last one that I was showing is just so good. This one here is just like, oh, okay. All right, we go in there. Okay, we doing this. Okay. I got some edits. I still got edits to make though, by the way. So I've still got some changes to make on it. But so like I said, it's not fully done, but it's just coming together so well. And it's so clean. Like, I love clean, like clean. The clean layout, clean design, you know, clean. I love that. I don't know. When I say clean and I'm talking about this, I don't know that y'all know what I mean. But to me, clean is what I mean, right? And that's fine. You don't have to understand it. That's cool. But it's just, you know, I'm just proud of myself because it's like, I'm just recognizing my growth. Listen, I came from the time of where I had these clunky fucking laptops. Laptops were this ass thick, okay? You know what I mean? I had my first laptop back then. And I wasn't building websites until maybe 2007, but like I came from literally trying like coding, like trying to learn code while building websites, okay, which was crazy. Okay, back in those days, because we didn't have AI and we didn't even have Google to tell us what the fuck to do, right? Right? So, and I came all the way down to a place where like I can go in and I have an idea what I want to do and boom, 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 bring it together, and it's always beautiful, right? And so like I'm just, I'm admiring my growth, my evolution, my work, and yeah, I'm gonna say that whatever I put my mind to and decide to do, I try my best to just be really good at it, you know? And some things not so great at, but you know, I don't talk about those things because those ain't my level of, that ain't my area of expertise, right? That's not my area. I stay in my lane. And this is my lane, baby. Okay. Anyway, moving forward. So let's see what's going on with you guys. What do you guys need cards about? So I was gonna ask, but I'll catch you another time. I'm gonna cry. It's so boring. Ah! Okay, so my reaction wasn't overdone then, because I was like, "But Victorville, like, what are you doing?" Look, I'm cashing in on cheap rents, girl. And you know how they be doing it, because the thing that really upsets me is that you'll find a place that's like low on rent, right? And then somehow somebody get wind, and then all of a sudden everybody else start moving here too, and now the prices are higher than they should be. Like, no, bitch, I started when this motherfucker was $500. Why is it now $17,000? Right? Like, why is it now $3,200 to live here? It looks like a team made it. Oh, thank you for saying that. I made it by myself. Yep, definitely did. I'm gonna definitely take credit where it's due. Okay. No, it was not a team. Thank you very much. It was me. And this, another thing, like I said, I was just talking about this the other day. So I was working with a client before, and it was a client that had a app. So he had an application that was built by another company. Well, he came to me for marketing and advertising the app, and we were going to do a website for him. Well, we were talking to his the application people, because they had did like a little, basically like it was a website, but it was really just like a fucking landing page. It really wasn't a website. It was just like one page. It was like a one page stop to tell you where to download the app at, basically. And so when I was about to build the website, we were kind of talking together with the people that did the app and everything, because I needed to make sure that the app and the website that they had up were not like integrally connected, where if I changed the design of the website, it would fuck up the app. Instead of just telling me this, we had to go through these fucking meetings where I'm asking these people these questions, and then we get on the phone, and you know what I mean? We get on the phone, and I'm asking my question. Is this dude, okay, he's a white guy. He had the absolute fucking nerve to ask me, "Do you even know how to build this website's doing this and da da da?" And I had to look at the phone like, "Bitch, who the fuck you think you talking to?" Right? Like, obviously he didn't know me, I didn't know him, but at the same time, it's like, you can't even answer the basic question on whether or not this website is connected to the fucking app to let me know that if I go into the back end and start designing this website, is it gonna fuck with the app? So how the fuck you think you can question me? You know, but I didn't get into that. But you know, like, you gotta keep it professional. You gotta keep it cute. So I was just like, yes, I have the experience. Thank you so much. But you know, it be like that that where people try to question your abilities a lot, you know what I'm saying? Like you don't know what you're doing and what you're talking about. And so to look at, you know, the level of, you know, ability that I have, and to remember conversations like that where motherfuckers is questioning me, you know what I mean, testing my gangster, right? It feels real good. feels good. Okay, because the motherfucker had the nerve to be like, oh, can you? And I was like, you can't even tell me whether or not this is connected to the goddamn app. I know damn well you're not asking me about a website design. Like, I know damn well you're not asking me shit. Okay, you can't even answer a basic question, bitch. Right? So, but I didn't say that. Obviously, I had to keep it cute. I had to keep it professional. I had to keep it professional, baby, because, you know, he was testing my gangster quite a bit in that conversation. Okay? Me and my client ended up having a laugh about it, but, you know, just little mini situations and scenarios and conversations like that, along with me continuing on, trugging along, and, you know, constantly improving my skills in both web design as well as advertising in various different ways. It feels good, you know, because it's like, girl, they didn't stop shit. They wouldn't never go stop shit. You know what I mean? And my skills have only gotten better, have only improved. I'm just, you know, I'm just reflecting on my personal growth here. But girl, Victorville, like, how did this happen? Like, what happened? What do we, how we get here? Girl. And the thing about it is I get it, because there was a point in time where I was in California looking for places, and Victorville was on the fucking list, girl. Only because of, you know, the difference in cost. I never was able to pull the trigger though, because I was like, this is ridiculous. It was too fucking far. You know, it was just like, that ain't gonna work. But I get it. Like, if you gotta do what you gotta do. You know, if that's what you got to do, then that's what you got to do. But golly. And I bet it's because in Victorville, that's in the desert. That's definitely in the desert. Yeah, shit, Victorville, don't you pass all the outlets? But Victorville, yeah, you pass all the outlets when going to Victorville and Blythe. And Blythe is far past Victorville, but still, you know, it's such good damn. So just for the summer, I gotta move back. Wait, hold on. Yeah, so Melina, it was just a one pager, like it wasn't even a full design. It was literally just one page that showed the app. Go download the app here, blah blah blah, and there was not even a scroll on that. So I was just like, you got the nerve to be sitting here questioning me when I'm talking to this man about building a whole fucking website. You know what I mean? Like, come on. Anyway, girl, Victorville is just, I get it though. Like, you know, like you got to, you know, maybe it was needed. You know, maybe Victorville fit the budget, and I get that. But what happened? Like, how did you manage to end up there? You know? And let me stop talking shit, because honestly, shit, Victorville might be the spot. You know what I mean? What word? Oh, it started playing music. Oh, it opened up the music app. Okay. All right, for the let me see. All right, so I can't even say that word anymore. I don't know what we talking about, but okay, let me get off of Victorville, because I keep thinking Victorville. And the first thought I keep thinking is Victorville. Oh no. But it's okay, girl. It's okay. Sometimes Victorville is exactly what you needed, auntie. Even though them drives to the city be long and dark, it's okay, child. It's okay. I know. It just keeps coming popping up in my mind of Victorville. Like you really like I really literally had considered moving there. Probably about 10 years ago. No, it was about 13 years ago actually. 13 years ago. I was there in California. And I was trying to decide, do I go to Anaheim? Do I go to San Diego? Where do I go? And Victorville also came up on the list of places to live. And girl, I just ended up getting out of there. I eventually just left and came back to Florida because I was like, I'm not about to do that. And so I understand how and why you could potentially, possibly, maybe end up in Victorville. I do. I do. Totally get it. Especially, nowadays. Good Lord. Especially nowadays. It just seems so far. It's like you passing San Bernardino, like you passing everything. Like you passing Riverside, you passing everything to get to Victorville. It's like, good damn, like you passing everything. Van Nuys, you passing all that. All that. You passing Rancho Cucamonga, like you passing everything to get to Modesto. Oh no. Well, I don't know what's going on in Modesto, honestly. Only thing I know about Modesto is Lacey Peters. That's the only thing I know about Modesto, honestly. So I don't even know how far it is from everything. That's how far it off the map it was for me at the time. That's different. The only thing I know about that place is Lacey Peters and Scott Peters. That's it. I just keep thinking like, oh my god, like Victorville. But at the same time, it's like here's the funny part. Like at the same time, like I'm saying this, but I'm not trying to make you feel no kind of way at all. Like I want you to know this. Like I want you to know that I understand that when you moved to Victorville, there was some strong reason why you ended up there. I know this, okay? I know this, okay? But now I'm sitting here thinking, well, you gotta pass every fucking thing. You're gonna pass Temecula, Riverside. You're going to pass Winchester. You're going to pass Rancho Cucamonga. You're going to pass San Bernardino. You're going to everything. Why? I got to look at the map because honestly, like when I say literally Lacey Peters and Scott Peters, the only thing I know about that place, that's it. That's just so serious. And maybe it's not the best thing, okay? Maybe I shouldn't be proud of that, okay? All right. I don't think I am proud of it, but this nigga, this motherfucking place is almost next to Stockton. Okay, yeah, that's like way up there. That's way up past Fresno. Okay, look. Okay, Bakersfield. Okay, so yeah, you up there. See, now I'm talking about the southern region of California. Okay, all right. I'm from the southern regions. Okay, of California. All right, look, girl, Modesto is up. That's why I said I don't know nothing about that place up much. Lacey and Scott Peterson, and I'm right because Modesto all the way up there. That's next to Stockton, girl. You almost in Sacramento. Okay, so I don't know nothing about them. It's inland too. That's hella inland. So you all the way in there. Ain't no water by that place. Maybe a little bit of like inlets or something. Fresno. Okay. Let me see. shoot. Yeah, there go Victorville ass. Look at this. Look at this nigga. Look this nigga's just like, ah. When I say Victorville, man, Victorville is a lot closer than Blythe and then Barstow. But when I start seeing Victorville, I think of Barstow and I think of Blythe and I think of Vegas. Okay, at that point, we're going to Vegas. Okay, and so yeah, that's we're going to Vegas. Okay, that's what I know. So yeah, girl, it's okay though. Like shit, sometimes it be like that. You know what I mean? Like sometimes you got to do what you got to do to get where you want to go. Okay, and if Victorville was on the map, I know there was something in there that, you know what I mean, you had to do that because it was, it was some goals in mind that you got to reach in the future. But right now, until then, I need to stay in Victorville. So I get it. I get it, girl. And I don't know if it was you or somebody else that said that they're starting to build Victorville out a little more too anyway. So like, you know what I mean? Like, I had a girl that I was working with on her website, and she was telling they're trying to build it out a little bit too. So I get it, but I also know the reason why we moved to Victorville is because we have to, it's just the only way out right now. This motherfucker all the way in the cut. Yeah, Hesperia. Look at this shit. Apple Valley and shit. Look at this. Why am I looking at the map the whole time? I'm just sitting here staring at it like this is crazy. Look, Colton, Fontana, everything. Moreno Valley. You just gonna pass by everything. Parish, you know what I mean? Like you just gonna pass by every fucking thing. Even Beaumont, like goodness Lord. But see now maybe if you grew up somewhere like let me see, Lancaster or some shit, you know what I mean? It may not be that big of a deal, but girl, sheesh. But you know what? Just like Victorville, that's how people was looking at Marietta and Temecula and Menifee and shit like that. That's how they was looking. That's how when we first started moving there, that's how I was looking at Temecula. Temecula. When we lived in San Diego, I was like Temecula. Like it was like what? And then when you get to driving and stuff like that, it ain't that bad. It ain't too bad. Hello, welcome, thank you. All right, I'm done. I done went and looked at the map, girl. She said Modesto. I'm like, girl, where is Modesto? Girl, Modesto is all the way in Northern California. This motherfucker next to Stockton. I was never gonna reach there. I don't think I've never been to San Francisco. Like I've never been past Santa Barbara. Probably. Let me see. Wait. Maybe not. Santa Maria. Let me see. Cause sometimes I gotta sometimes look to place the place. You know what I mean? The place. Santa Cruz. Maybe not as far as I thought. Santa Clara, Santa Cruz, Santa Clarita, Santa Monica. Okay, Santa Monica, Santa Barbara. Okay, all right, Santa Monica. I'm gonna say that's where we live. That's where I've like peaked at. Okay. Intuition with me. What do you want to know? All right, y'all. I want to thank you guys so much for tuning in to my channel today. Don't forget to rate, comment, subscribe, hit the bell so you get notifications when I upload new videos, and smash the like button. I don't have a tentative schedule for you guys at all as far as how and when I'm going to be going live. I do know that I am going to attempt to do TikTok as well. Going live on TikTok, but and I also know that I am going to be making more appearances. And so hopefully we can get back to a flow where we used to, you guys know, I mean, we used to go live every single day, not one day missed. You need some guidance. Please deposit $5.99. Oh no, I'm specifically talking about going on here on YouTube. I'm not gonna, I will not, yeah, I'm gonna continue doing lives on YouTube. Shoot, I haven't even been on my TikTok page for AquaStarGoddess in quite a little while. I don't even remember what happened, but I think it's, you know, sometimes my energy feels, sometimes my energy is, I need more energy, or sometimes I'm not in the energy to do downloads or to share them on the web, but we're gonna go ahead and get back in there. You feel like he's too perfect. Well, remember that movie? What's it called? Let me look it up real quick because I'm gonna just give me 1 second to figure out what this movie is called. Hopefully I get it right. No, this is the show, so this is a series. Okay, so it's not that. That's the one. Is this it? I cannot remember the name of this movie, but I believe the guy in it was Christian Bale. Let me just be sure, because honestly I don't know, but let me look at Christian Bale's face first before I just say that. Yes, Christian Bale. When you said that, it reminded me of the movie that Christian Bale played in that had American in it. Okay, the term American. Okay, is this it? No. I'm gonna try to find it because American Psycho. American Psycho. Now, I know I'm not saying this about your person, but when you said that, it just came up for me. If you've ever seen that movie, and if you haven't, go watch it. Be aware it will be some kind of, you know, gruesome scenes going on in there. But anyway, yeah, American Psycho. And remember in the movie how he was basically a serial killer. So he was this perfect guy, on you know, in front of the world, right? In the front of the world, he was this beautiful guy. He was like wealthy, had money, and this and that and third. But behind closed doors, okay, he was a bit of a nuisance. Okay, he was a bit of a tyrant. Okay, a very lot of a bit of a serial killer. He was basically a serial killer. He was a serial killer. Let's just be honest. He was a serial killer. Okay, and I don't know why today we're all of a sudden just talking about serial killers, because we are, but he ended up being just kind of like that. And so when you said that, it reminded me of that movie. So maybe that movie has a message for you. Wonderful. If we're both cycles, then great. Okay, you guys are the serial killing couple, and hopefully the people that you guys kill are like other bad guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, say, hey, listen, everybody's got a job to do. Okay, that's how I see it. Everybody has a job to do, and maybe you guys are going to be the serial killing couple that kills other people that do terrible things. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe y'all are going to be the serial killers of all pedophiles. we need those. Like, we really, really, really need those right now today, okay? We need you guys. So, you know. Find me you. Maybe I would be every word for the wind. So hold on, Melina, I didn't see what you said. Let me see. Choose yourself before us. Don't absorb all these energies and keep doing you. Detox from us. Oh, you know, I've been doing that. And I agree with you saying that. I appreciate you saying that also. If it were for the wind. Sunrise. Find me you. Maybe I would be yours again if it weren't for the wind. Probably become like Love and that one guy from You. Wait, You? Oh, let me go. Let me go look, because I have to look to see if I've seen this movie. Movie. Oh, I don't know. This guy's face looks familiar. Oh my God, what is You? What is it? What happens? No, I ain't seen it. I got something to go watch though. I'm gonna go watch that. So, so that's the first thing he noticed about me. He said I have beautiful scars just like kids. Aw. So I'm kind of love queen myself. You have a beautiful voice. Oh, thank you. Please do me a reading. Series. Please deposit $5.99. Oh, it's a series. Okay, I'm gonna check it out then and see. You know the thing about Netflix though is it just irks me if they have like short series. Like I guess I got into it recently with the Chinese or Korean films. Because I watch Korean movies. I've always watched Korean movies though. I didn't just start watching it when it got popular. I've always been like that, right? But I just don't like the short series that they just irk me. It's like, this is only one series. I need at least 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6. So yeah, let's see what it's got. Let me see. So what's behind this? Oh, that ain't got nothing to do with me. Let me see. Oh yeah, he looks crazy. He looks crazy. Let me see. He's a hopeless romantic with a body count in many more, in more ways than one. Oh, the wiggly clever thriller made Vulture and the Washington Post 10 best list. Oh, it's got 5 seasons. Okay, we're gonna add that to my list. Thanks, y'all. Thank you. Cause y'all, it's so funny because I have not, I think I go on like little binges, right? So I haven't watched Netflix in a while. And then one day I noticed, I was like, oh, Netflix snatched some money on my account, right? Cause I don't watch it. So I just been paying for Netflix and ain't been watching it. So now we're gonna put it to good use. Oh, it's long. Yeah, it's got like 5 series. I see it. I saw it. Okay, so I'm not gonna do any personal readings tonight, guys, just because I'm only gonna be able to do paid readings tonight, just because I can already feel my energy, you know, going in places that only reciprocity is going to, you know, do. So that's why I'm not really picking up on questions tonight, because I can feel energy doing a lot. I think I'm okay with like a collective. So let's see. Let's do like a. Yeah, let's see. All right, Spirit. Give me 2 cards. 2 cards. 2 cards, Spirit. 1 past, 1 present. Give me 2 cards. 1 past, 1 present. Ooh, there's the past. Present, past, and present. Okay, I got 2. Working, fun. Not auspicious. Maybe somebody's not feeling too positive about something, you know what I'm saying? And it's just like, also there's a lot of work going on, and then also there's a little bit of celebration and partying as well. So what I'm getting is business in the front, party in the back, right? So maybe this person, there is somebody here who, like, in the present and future, in the present, this person is working. In the future, this person might be just like partying, having a good time, etc., etc. This could even be somebody who maybe is at a loss of hope. Maybe somebody feeling hopelessness, or feeling in the past feeling hopelessness, and then also in the past feeling I said hopelessness, and there's some other energy that's kind of like lingering here for this. This is somebody that's not feeling open, not feeling creative, not feeling healed or healing energy in the past. Somebody working, and then all of a sudden now we got to party, we got to have fun. You know what I mean? Like I said, business in the front, party in the back. I don't know why I keep getting the idea of a mullet for that reason. Party in the front, or no, business in the front, party in the back. Yeah, so there's that. All right. I feel like this could be about somebody who maybe lost hope in the past, and then, you know, there's a future fun coming. Also, I am seeing the Magician here too. So this person is resourceful. Somebody might be moving or traveling for something. of that energy wanted to come out, but this 3 of Cups threw itself right back on the table. Like, I'm not done. Okay. Somebody wants to have some fun, you know, and I feel like this fun is like, this might be somebody who's just like, let me put in this work now so I can have a good time and party later, you know? Business in the front, party in the back. Business in the front, party in the back. So in the front of this person's mind is business, and the back is partying. So this person is not considering, not thinking about partying. This is not their person's first focus. This person's first focus is not to have fun and party and be out here in the streets and all that shit, right? Also, Justice. I'm seeing Justice card here as well. This person has the ten of Cups also with the Queen of Wands. So I feel like this is somebody who might be able to manifest like wish fulfillment, a strong bonded connection and love. Also, Justice is here as well. So this is a balanced individual as well. This person might be heavily balanced. Also, with Justice card being here too, this might be like a strong sense of right and wrong. Also, this could be oh, you want to know if you should let somebody go? Why? So 2 different people are conversing with me. Marwa, your person asked them to marry, asked you to marry. Congratulations. Oh, you drove 5 hours to see you. Good. It's probably not healthy. Molina is wondering if we should let this person go. It's probably not healthy. And why are you saying that? This looks so damn good. Only thing, I probably could remove this because it just like almost looks like a different website. Doesn't look like the same website. She the type of lineup. How am I supposed to let you go? How am I supposed to let you go? How am I supposed to let you go? You're all I ever wanted in my life. Move. Get on the way, just get on the way. I said move, bitch. Get on the way, just get on the way. So tell me what's going on, Molina. Oh, there it goes. Okay. So it was supposed to be a distraction, and I think I'm probably catching feelings. Shit, there's a lot to unpack. I just don't know about the situation. Situationship that turned into love ships, or, you know, one-sided heartbreak ships. I don't know, whatever, but you know. And I was thinking of bossing you upside your motherfucking forehead. Upside the motherfucking forehead. And if your friends jump in, there'll be more dead, causing confusion, disturbing the peace. It's not an illusion. We run in the streets, So bye bye to all your groupies and gold diggers. Is there a bubble on your ass? No, nigga. I'm doing 100 on the highway. Okay, I'm so sorry. This song just tickles me. And you about to get ran the fuck over. Cause like you understand the original, I grew up, right? Like in the original when the original came out. But anyway, okay, so look. So you got a situationship, you're catching feelings, right? And is this person not catching feelings? What are they doing? Like, why? You feel like this is the worst thing in the world right now because why? Are you trapped in a loveless ship or what? Like, are you trapped in a one-sided vibe? I said, ooh, bitch, get out the way. Bitch, get out the way. I said, move, bitch, get out the way. Get out the way, bitch, get out the way. Whoa. Alrighty, let's see what else we want to play. Come on, tell me more, tell me more. Like, are you like, you're like a one-sided thing here? Is it like, I'm in love with him and he's I'm sorry, I'm not trying to laugh at you or nothing. Like, please don't take that to mean that that's how I'm feeling about your situation at all. It's not it. It's just, you know. I know, I understand. This is what I'm trying to say here. And that's okay, you know. Sometimes it be like that. Sometimes it be like that, like damn. Okay, good. Because I'm not trying to be no kind of way at all. Like, seriously. It's just like love. Like, it's just how love ships happen. Like how your heart falls in love. Like, listen. And this is the thing that really gets me. It's like you can meet 100 different people and never feel not one thing. And this one person you meet, you can't not feel anything for them. And now you feel all of these feelings for them. And now you don't know whether or not they feel anything for you too. Or maybe you feel things about them and they seem to feel things about you, but then they, I don't know, they act differently or they do stuff that you don't like or whatever. I don't know. It's any type of way that this can go. It's so many different ways that things can go, that love ships can go. Or you like love this person in silence, hoping that maybe one time at one point this person will get it and also approach and talk and you know what I mean? But this person doesn't get it because they're an idiot, right? I'm sorry, but it's just so many ways in which we get hit with love, you know what I mean? Like, and then I will tell you, I have been enjoying my silence hunting. That's just me though, like, don't mind me. I'm just, you know, I have fun with life. I think life is a fun mixture of various different experiences, and some of them are heart-wrenching. But love in my heart is broken. And sometimes it is a laughable situation, and sometimes it is just like, it's just that life seems to be funny sometimes. Like, it's just the funniness of life. How life can be ironic or life can be silly. Life can be like, are you fucking kidding me? Is this a goddamn joke? You know? So tell me, what's the deal? Okay, so hold on. Let me go back. Shit, I feel something there, but we both be high and then actually don't know if I'm being delusional about his side. This is the worst kind, right? It's like, bitch, just tell me that you know you want us to do things and that we can be together and that we can just, you know, move forward in life together, bitch. Okay, why you gotta make this so hard for both of us? Now neither one of us know what the fuck going on. Now you getting mad because you know what That's why I say it's funny, because y'all be in this situation and then now this person gets mad that you're not expressing and you get mad that they're not expressing and now y'all both look like dumb idiots because Because neither one of y'all are expressing how you fucking feel the whole damn time. It's like, stop. This is just, who made this up? Who made this type of situation up in life, you know? And that's one of the reasons too why I've been watching these Korean movies, and it's like everything is so innocent in them and stuff like that. So I think that I'm just like, I don't know, I think I'm changing my mindset about life in general and about how I will allow life to appear to me. Anyway, okay. I'm so sorry for having that little moment of laughter, because it's just amazing when you feel like this person, you're looking at this person like, I know damn well you feel something. Why are you not saying anything, dummy? Oh, life, what life can be. Oh, this looks good on the phone too. See, we just gotta change that ugly little thing. What is this? This thing is ugly. This little object gotta go. I think I'm kind of good at this. Like, I don't know. I just kind of think I'm kind of good at this. No, I don't know for real, but I think I'm kind of good at this. Oh yeah, I haven't even taken a look on the computer with the flip boxes. See? Alrighty, let me see. Sorry. So. I had not had a lick of alcohol in quite a while. As a matter of fact, I thought about it yesterday. I thought about buying, something to drink. But it's yikes though. We both have third parties. Like, we both dealing with similar situations, but opposite sides of the coin. It's a horror story. Okay, I mean, it's so terrible, isn't it? Thing about that is that, so much to say, and so little that I'm going to be able to say. So much to say, so much I can't say. And the reason for that is this, like, look, okay, those are some tricky situations, right? Because it's like, how do you admit to someone, you know what I mean? Being in your situation, how do you come clean? Like, how do you really do that, right? Without it being a total violation of the rules that everybody else has created around you, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, you feel me? So yeah, like, I get it. That's a tough situation there. It really is. And so my suggestion is y'all going to clear out the little excess baggage. Going to clear that up, because ain't nobody got, you know what I mean? Like, clear that all up. And maybe the baggage is the lack of communication. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe the baggage is not whatever is going on. Maybe the baggage is the lack of communication about those feelings, or about how the dynamic should be, or what you want the dynamic to be. Sometimes, y'all just need to talk it out and work it out, figure out how you want things to work out, and that can be tough, because you just don't know, especially when it comes to matters of your heart. Like, you're in love with this person and you don't know if they're going to be okay with, you know what I'm saying? Like how you want things to go, or what you need from them. Maybe you just like, I need some extra time. Like, I gotta figure this thing out here for me. And you think that they're gonna be like, oh no, you need to choose today. And sometimes it might be like that. I don't know, but it's a tough situation. It really is. It really is a tough situation, especially because you probably care about the people that you're already connected to. You know what I mean? Like, you probably care about the other party that you have in your life. And so it makes it difficult to just, that's a tough one. That's a really tough situation. I'm so sorry that you're dealing with that, but isn't it great to be loved? I'm so sorry. I know. That's what I'm supposed to be laughing. I'm not supposed to be laughing, but I want you to know that I understand from firsthand experience those types of things, okay? So don't think that I'm like cracking on you and making fun of your life. I'm not. I'm just recognizing the irony of life and how life happens and how things go. And and how sometimes it can seem like a brutal fucking joke. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Is this a goddamn joke you're playing on me? Like, who decided to come up with this shit? Like, who told me, like, who told life that this was supposed to be happening in my life? Like, why did this have to happen in my life at this time? You know, like that type vibe. But a couple of things that I think I kind of will have to say that I've gathered from this experience personally is always maintaining honesty with yourself and with others, right? As far as it relates, you always got to be honest with yourself, right? Like, because then you get lost in the sauce and you don't want to do that. But then, you know, if you have the ability to be honest with others, I think it's better to do that. Me personally. Now, there's some people out there that be like, nope, you better lie, girl, lie. And maybe you got that type of connection where you need to lie, okay? But I don't prefer to have those types of connections where I gotta lie, because fuck you mean lie? I'm an adult, okay? First and foremost, I'm a grown-ass adult. I was a kid before, okay? And sometimes you felt like you had to lie so you didn't get in trouble. And why would I be getting in trouble if I'm an adult? See what I'm saying? See that right there? And that a lot of people don't like that. I'll tell you that now. A lot of people just don't like that. That I think that way. Like, hold on, I'm a grown ass woman. So even if I'm, you know what I mean? Like, even if you don't like where I've come in life, you know, that clarity right there has to be always understood. I'm a grown ass woman, and I'm not about to be sneaking around about shit. I'm not about to be lying about nothing. You know what I mean? I don't need to lie about nothing. I'm a grown ass woman. First and foremost, right? And so we're gonna have to get that clear, because I think that there's some misunderstandings going on here that I have to sit here and be dishonest about anything, which I don't, because I'm a grown ass fucking woman at the end of the fucking day, right? But also, I want to be clear with you. You may have to be careful with that information, because maybe you are in an abusive relationship with somebody who is going to abuse you, okay? And so you be careful about that stuff with that regards, right? Be careful about it. But at the same time, what I just said still applies. You know what I mean? I'm a grown-ass woman, first and foremost. Always be like, I'm a grown-ass woman. And what I'm not about to do is go back to being a child, where I feel like I have to be dishonest about what I want to do, or about where I'm at in life, or where I've come to in life. Because at the end of the day, what I do know about life, since I have gone from being a child to being a teenager to being an adolescent and an adult and all that shit like that, what I do know is that throughout life you go through different changes and stages, and you change, and there's things about what you desire, what you don't desire. You learn something new about things that you previously thought were what you wanted to do. Now you don't want to do those things no more. You know what I'm saying? And that's just a fact. You know, one thing about life is that there's always going to be change and evolution in life. You know what I'm saying? And people expect you to stay exactly the same, when it's like, it don't even make sense for me to stay exactly the same, because then if I do stay exactly the same, that means that I'm not evolving as a person. And that's not what I'm really here to do. I'm actually here to evolve, right? So it's kind of an oxymoron sometimes, the way that society, the societal laws and the societal rules of life tell you these things that don't even actually make sense when it comes to being a real human being, living a real life and real life experience. You get to understanding that shit don't even make half sense, because sometimes that's not how life is going to go. I am a dreamer, and I do believe in manifestations and all of the magical things as well. But I also understand in reality, I also understand and recognize that reality is what we live in, right? So, you know, there's that. All I know is I'm a grown-ass woman, and I'm not about to be walking around lying about shit. So you don't gotta like where I've come in life. You don't have to like what I decide in my life. You don't have to like what I'm gonna do, but you also need to understand that what I'm gonna do is what I'm gonna do, because I'm a grown-ass woman, first off. So that's a tough cookie and a tough conversation, you know what I'm saying? Because oftentimes you feel obligated to live out your life to please others. And here's the thing, there's always a balance, right? So there's always a balance. So in life, you choose to behave in certain ways because you care about specific people and you love them and you don't want to hurt them. But also, sometimes in life, you choose differently for yourself. Not gonna dive into that conversation right now. I should, but I ain't gonna do it. Because there's too many, there's too many. That is a whole life. We're talking about life experience here. And when it comes to life experience, I'm not encouraging people to do things that are harmful to others. That's never what I'm trying to encourage. But also, very importantly, I believe that you cannot walk around living this life for everybody else's experience, because then what the fuck are you here for? Right? I get it. We have obligation, we have duty. I get that. We have responsibility. I get that. But also, we have choice as well. And that's a big one, because a lot of people pretend that choice is, I don't know, circumstantial or something. Choice is always an option everywhere, all the time. And we do have choices to do right and wrong, to do right by people, right? And I get that. And I'm not trying to justify any types of behaviors or actions. I want to be clear about that. But I also want to let it be known that the way that society has things set up for us, and the way that it develops in the mind, it's not in alignment with what we actually see in real life playing out on a day-to-day basis. So it's almost like these rules and archetypes are set up for us, but they're really only set up for us for failure, because that's not how life goes, right? Let me get off the topic, because I don't know if I'm making sense right now. That's a tough one. It's a tough cookie. It's a tough pill to swallow. It's all of it is it's a lot to deal with, because you have to deal with the emotional baggage of it all. You have to deal with the responsibility of it all, the part that you play, right, in all of it, while trying to maintain your integrity, while trying to maintain your morality. It's a lot. It's a lot. A very lot. Speak to your body. I've been seeing 4 4s. I've been seeing 444, and there's a 444 here. I just saw it on here. Let me write it down. Feels like life is laughing at me. Yeah, but I suggest you. This is why I don't take life too seriously. Like, I do, but I don't. It's kind of like, when I get the chance to laugh at life, I definitely do, because it's like, really? Like, are you fucking kidding me? So I can't do nothing but laugh, because it's like, are you serious right now? Like, this don't even, like, fuck you mean? Like, all these morals and shit you taught, all this shit, all these laws of life you taught me when I was a kid, now they telling me that I'm gonna be tested with all the shit that I ain't supposed to be doing, and in the worst possible ways, like, like I feel it in my tenderloins. Like, come on, like, like, come on, like, this is not making sense here. Not in your tenderloins, in your tenderloins, okay? serious business here. You've been seeing a lot of synchronicities, yeah. Oh, child, like, goodness Lord, could you try not to give me the difficult tests in life? You know, like, if you know I'm not gonna pass that shit, don't give me that test. Then the thing about it that really trippy, the thing that's really trippy though, is when you realize that it's like you're living life. So, you know, you take tests in school, like, you know, you take those tests and it's to pass this test, to pass this grade and all that. Life is not really like that. Life be like, oh, I'm gonna send this test to you 100 times, babe. You can pass it or not pass it. But then you start realizing that it's really more about your soul, and it's about you and your growth and your evolution. It's not about the challenges. It's not about it's about how you understand them after the fact, how you get through them, how you triumph through them, or how you don't. It's about your growth beyond those things. And then you also realize that a lot of those tests are only actually tests because of the constraints that society has placed upon us. And then you realize, well, what if I choose not to like participate in all of those shits? Then what? Well, there's always somebody that doesn't like that. The laws that have been set up by society and by the way that society wants to box you in, people prefer those boxes. And when you don't want to live in those boxes, people get upset. Okay? Now, obviously, there are a group of people that I have not come into contact with yet that are not upset when you don't want to live in those boxes. But even some of them get upset when you don't want to live in those boxes. You know what I'm saying? And it's okay, because it's like, and one of the things that I have realized through learning about like polyamorous relationships is like, so one of the things that the polyamorous people that I will actually even give the light of day to listen to are the ones that have an understanding of human emotions. They have an understanding of how to properly communicate with each other. They have an understanding that, yes, we're in a polyamorous relationship, but sometimes I get jealous. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they have that understanding that it's not just like, just because we're in a polyamorous relationship doesn't mean that I'm not going to sometimes be jealous, right? Like, doesn't mean that I won't sometimes feel insecure. Doesn't mean that I won't sometimes have this or that, you know, experience, right? But it's few of those, because most of them are toxic, but there are a few that are not toxic. And so it's not to be in a polyamorous relationship, because honestly right now I'm chilling like a villain by myself, like not bothered, okay? Just unbothered, totally unbothered. But it's the concept, at least, helps to expand the mind, right? Not that you have to live the concept, not that you have to accept it fully, not that you have to participate, but that it still can help expand your mind, even the thought of it or the understanding of it or the attempt to understanding it. Okay, I'm done. Am I done rambling? She said, I think Lotto in one. Yeah, girl, she is. She definitely is. She definitely is, girl. Yeah, girl, she got caught up because she definitely be like, that's my man, my man, my man, okay? And everybody be like, well, he got a wife, and she just does not care. And at the end of the day, like, if that's the dynamic that they have all come up with, that they have all agreed to, and everybody's fine and happy and dandy in that relationship, then fine. I don't, you know what I mean? Like, I don't care. Like, if y'all decided and agreed that that's how y'all want to live your life, then go for it, shit. Who am I to tell you how to live your motherfucking life? I'm not paying them bills. I am not paying none of them bills, okay? I am not giving none of y'all fellatio. So, you know, All right, so let me see. So I could never do polygamous, too selfish. I get it. That's what I'm saying. Like, but, and I'm not even talking about like doing polygamy, but it's more so just when you understand some of the concepts of it, it can help you in that type of situation. Hold on, be clear. In your situation. I'm so sorry, but it's so funny because you just said that comment, but girl or guy, you're in a polyamorous relationship. You're in a polyamorous relationship right now. I know you about to click off. You about to hang up the phone on me. I know you about to hang up the phone. Like I know damn well she ain't disrespect me like this when I just told her ass. I get it, boo. But look at the details. Look at the data. All you gotta do is look at the data, okay? Just look at the data for me real quick. When you look at the data, you be like, okay, I feel you. And hey, listen, maybe it's not like by choice. All of y'all haven't decided this. Y'all haven't all come together and decided we're in a polyamorous relationship. But when you look at the data, okay, y'all in a polyamorous relationship, okay? It doesn't matter whether there's commitment or not. It does not matter. Okay, y'all are all participating with one another. Okay, and there's participation with you and a person, and them and another person, and you and a person, and them and another person, and them and another person, you and another person. What I'm saying is, y'all have dynamics going on there. Okay, it's a dynamic duo with an extra set of people. Okay, and so that is a polyamorous relationship, whether you like it or not. Now, I'm not trying to piss you off. I'm really not. But we got to be honest with ourselves. And we got to start being more honest with ourselves because sometimes we are only disadvantaged. We are only at a disadvantage when we are not allowing ourselves to keep it real with ourselves, for starters. Okay, for starters. Right? Like, how can we expect other people to keep it real with us if we can't keep it real with our damn self? You know what I'm saying? So, you may not like what I just said. You may not like that. That the truth is, the data is there, okay? Lie detector determined that was a lie. The lie detector test determines it was a lie. All I'm saying. Okay, just look at the data, baby. Just look at the data. So maybe I should have clarified. Okay, my ex trying to get back with me. Okay. Oh my goodness. So you got a situation where you and this person are y'all in a relationship, or are y'all sneaky links, or are y'all distant lovers, or are y'all past lovers, or what? And then you have somebody who's trying to get back with you, and he's trying to get with somebody else, and you got somebody trying to get with you, and y'all talk from time to time or get together from time to time. Is that what's going on? Is that clarified? So now there's no commitment. Yeah, that's fine. All right. Too many birds on the floor. The crazy babe was, I know you're gonna say something, girl. You always say something. So the government says they and a judge are calling for sudden wealth. We all earned it, but when? What? Talk about life lightning my laughter in my face. Oh my goodness. Who is this person? Safki? That look like a goddamn government operative mission number and shit. Can I have a reading about G? I feel he back with his ex in a week and they forget them. Yeah, I don't know. So, oh God. Something like that. Okay. Well, none of that even matters, to be honest with you, because, you still have feelings involved, right? So whatever the dynamic is, excuse me, when you've got feelings involved, your feelings are involved, so like, and you can, like, here's the thing, you can walk away from people that you have feelings for, you can, of course, absolutely. But do you wanna? That's the thing. Oh my goodness. So hold on, let me go back. Oh no! Oh no, the baby mama's talking to somebody else too? Oh God, this is just a terrible situation, isn't it? It's like, oh my God. But you know, that's a polyamorous relationship, literally, in a nutshell. So I don't know if I actually do or if I keep thinking about him to distract myself. Oh, okay. Okay. What are you distracting yourself from? Coco. Now, I was not trying to roast Melina. I just want to be clear. I was not trying to roast Melina, but I'm not roasting. That's y'all coming in trying to roast. I'm not roasting. I'm just saying, like, it's definitely some poly stuff going on here. Like, you know, it's definitely poly-ish, poly-like. It's a sticky situation. There you go. There you go. It's too much. Yeah, that's a lot going on there. But, you know, like, I don't even want to be in this situation, but my heart keeps telling me that I need to be here. That's the part that's funny. The part that's funny is that you're like, I don't even watch it. Like, I don't even like this type of situation. Like, you don't like this type of situation. It doesn't feel good to you. Like, it's not the way that you want to live your life. But your heart is like, hey, I like you, right? Like, your heart feels a certain way, and you're like, I know damn well you are not gonna you're not gonna make me. I know damn well you're not gonna volunteer me for this shit. Your heart's like, yes, we are going to volunteer you for this here scenario. You like, I got more dignity than this. I got more self-respect than this. And your heart be like, you do. You definitely do. I got more integrity than this. You sure do. You sure do. Mm-hmm. Well, that's okay, babe. You know, a lot of people go through these types of situations in life, and just know that you're not the only person that has experienced this. You won't be the first or the last. So don't feel like you're on an island, okay? Don't feel like you're on an island where nobody's there. You know that show like Naked and Afraid or Naked and Alone or something like that, where they throw motherfuckers on like large plots of land where nobody for like hundreds of thousands of miles are there. It's not like that. You know, a lot of times people don't talk about these things out loud. They don't express that they've been through these types of scenarios or situations, but a lot of us have. And mine took quite a while to get here, but like, shit. I was married for 12 years before I ever was in any type of thing like that. But yeah, eventually it caught up to me, girl. It caught up to me. And there's a lot of people that never do experience these types of things, but there's a lot of us that do, you know? And so I think it's important to know that you're not alone. You're not the only one. And I think that we have to remove the stigma, or I think we have to at least remove the taboo from it, because, you know, if we know about these things, then we can maybe better prevent these types of things from occurring, or, you know what I mean, better protect ourselves from ruining our own lives from situations that are common. Because in reality, this is common. These are common scenarios that happen in life to many different types of people, and because it's so taboo, we think we're the only ones. We think we're the only leper in the, you know what I mean? Come to find out, you too, bitch. I do suggest, personally, I suggest, like, you know, leaving the other relationships, you know, and before you move on and stuff like that. But I do understand that sometimes you get caught up and that's it, you know? It's not the end of the world. You're going to make it through. Everything's going to be fine. Things will work themselves out, or I'm not gonna say the word. Things will work themselves out. Just keep it there, okay? Keep it cute. Keep it cute. Things gonna work themselves out, girl. Oh no, we got a spammer. I got him. Open your heart. Play my best part. I don't want to be in it. Ah! I don't want to be in it. Girl. Oh, it's another one. Ah! It got you. I feel like they're gonna come in for a third session. Get your deleting fingers ready. Remember we used to have to do that like all the time. Remember there used to be this one lady, I think it was like tarot something, and they would come in and be like, Jesus rebukes you. It would be like the church people come in and tell us that we were the devil for doing tarot readings. The devil. Hella bored. Okay. Anyway, let me see. So okay, so Melina. So let's go back to you real quick, because you know you got the most pressing scenario right now. So like, how long has this been going on? Just curious. I'm just curious. Just want to know. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I hate that this thing leaves a residue. For like a whole week, I was like wearing my hair out. I was like just letting my curls pop. You know what? I'm gonna do it. Hold on. Let me go get my little spray. I got my spray over here, y'all. What? Almost a year. That ain't nothing, girl. That ain't nothing. Pretty good. You can get through this. This is okay. This is easy. A year, nothing. So y'all was like, I mean, so was it one-sided? Like, were you confessing all of your feelings and this person wasn't responding at all? Like, what's going on? I just gotta spray it with a bunch of water, and then eventually it's like, my hair is so funny because it'd be like standing straight still, and then it just drops down when I spray it with some water. I gotta spray it a little bit more though. I'm gonna keep spraying. For like a good week, I was just like taking my hair out of the thing. I would like wear it in a pineapple at night and then just let it drop. Nah, I haven't said shit. Oh, okay. Calm down. You're a little aggressive in that last comment, weren't you? All right, it's okay. Like, yeah, I'm not trying to, you know, I'm not trying to test your gangster. You know what I mean? Pop the collar on that one, didn't you? It's okay. You know? Well, we in a generation of people being like, "No, I believe in love." Like, there's no love. It's like, how do we go from Marvin Gaye to oh, who be singing about not being a bitches ain't shit? But how did we go from Marvin Gaye to NWA so quickly? Like, I'm sorry. How did we do that? Like, how did that happen? You know what? I remember. They had a meeting. All the record execs decided black people cannot sing about love no more. Gangster rap is all they have. That's so funny. That's a funny part that I love, because sometimes the way that, like, when I see the comments or whatever, in my head it sounds a certain way. And usually when I read it out loud, that's how it sounded in my head. That's why sometimes some things are better said in an actual physical conversation, because sometimes you can get a text message and just throw my whole mood. Excuse me? Motherfucker just said some shit. I'd be like, oh, I know you not over there snapping like this. You need to chill, because that the kind of attitude you got is for no reason. You need to change your tone. I'm that motherfucker. You need to change your tone in a text. The tone of your text was very aggressive. I don't like your tone. I sent a text. What tone? The tone that you had in that text was very off-putting. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't giving healthy and happy. You feel me? I don't know why I decided to change my hair mid conversation, but fine. All right, it's almost done. I gotta spray it a couple more times, so. I started putting it back in a ponytail, like, because one day I woke up and I was spraying it, and then the first thought I thought was, Soul Glow. Remember coming to America with a Jerry curl? You had to spray the Soul Glow, and I was like, this is very much giving Jerry curl. This is very much giving Jerry curl, and I gotta spray my Jerry curls out. And so I was like, okay, I'm gonna put this back in a ponytail. So I was putting my ponytail back up, and then it's so funny because, like, it was like a day or so before that I had saw I saw like a reference to that Soul Glow from Coming to America online, and then the day after I decided not to wear my hair down anymore, then I saw this dude with a Jerry curl on TikTok. I saw this dude. He was outside, and I guess his videos, he just kind of like lip sings music, and wasn't nothing but teeth. He was in the dark, so wasn't nothing but teeth and Jerry curl, and I was like, okay. I see what y'all trying to. I see what you're trying to hint at. You know what I'm saying? So it was very much giving Jerry curls. So I was like, I'm not doing this. But for a good week or two, probably like a week, at least a week, maybe two, I was just wearing my hair just like naturally out, like how I would never do it. Like, you know, not particularly a wash and go, just sprayed like it was some Jerry curl juice. You know what I mean? And it's interesting because I don't know. I'm gonna get off that topic, but yeah. So now I guess I'm spraying my Jerry curl again. It's not even a Jerry curl. It's just. Okay. Yeah. I think I'm gonna leave it here. Alrighty, so look, are you and this person gonna end up in a relationship or not? Like, is that the question or what? What's the question? At the bottom of the deck, I see the Ace of Cups. And the Victory card and the Lover's card. Oh, and I also see the, I see a card of disappointment or dissatisfaction, but that's underneath the Lover's card, Chariot card, and the Ace of Cups. So take that as you will. I probably should get some mousse. Yeah, that's what I need. I need some mousse because it's like, it's just a tad frizzy, you know? All right, let me. Spray that product out a little bit. No, me going out like this? No, 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 no. What day is it? It's Wednesday. It's Wednesday. Wednesday going into Thursday. So, no, not right now. Although, honestly, I need to get out. And I saw that there was an event. I was on TikTok and this guy announced this event. So I was thinking about going to that event, maybe. So we'll see how that goes, if it goes, because I have not been out in ages, and it's getting to the point. It's getting to a point. Okay, it's getting to a point. All right. So how have things been going, Coco? Have you finished your master's program yet? Also, are you interning, or like how's that going? Working in your field. Are you working in your field? Do you like it? Do you like it? I'm gonna spray my Jerry curl juice a little bit. Spray my Jerry curl juice. Definitely Jerry curl juice. Remember how Coming to America? Remember when they got up on the couch and the couch was wet? Yes. It's giving that. You wonder if you should say something else. So yes, I'm working as a social worker. Ah, okay, good. Oh, you going to different types of places? Okay. So you're not working with clients that come in, to your office and sit down with you. You're going out in the field. Oh, that should be fun. Going out in the field. So, let me see. I was wondering if I should say something or just drop it or him. You got yelled at. Oh no. Okay. Oh, look at that. All right. That's fun stuff. You on the field, girl. So love him or leave him? That's the question, huh? Oh, okay, gotcha. Girl, you need some balance in this situation. Needs some balance, right? I mean, you knew and you know. like this situation needs some balance, you know what I mean? And if you're not gonna, if the balance is not found, then obviously, you know, the situation will inevitably turn out a certain way. The tower here too is shocking. So that might be a situation where there might be like everything might come to a head for real. Everything might come to a final showdown. I gotta get my Jerry curl juice, y'all. Good. That right there. That right there. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. It's all about doing what you love to do and having and feeling fulfillment for what you do, because hey, maybe what you're doing is helping somebody, or maybe it helps you, you know, or both. It should be both, right? But that's what it's all about, right? It's about whatever it is that you're doing in life. It's that you're doing something that's keeping you happy, or that makes you feel, that gives you a sense of fulfillment, you know. That's important. That's so important. Hello, how are you? Girl, I don't know if it's cute or not. I'm just doing what the fuck ever, you know what I mean? Like, I don't even know if there's a rhyme or a reason to what I'm doing. I'm just, you know, I'm trying to make it do what it's supposed to be doing, but girl, it's okay. You turning 4 next month. Aw. So you working with children too? Are you stuck with a specific age group, or like are you working only with a specific age group, or like you work with everybody, like all ages? Well, congratulations, because this is exciting. You know, like, to go to school for something, to spend the time to learn what you need to learn, and then to enjoy what you're doing. That's a success story right there. Tasmanian devil. Okay, 5 to 22. Got it. Okay, gotcha. What an achievement. That's an achievement. You know? That's an achievement. Okay. Cause girl, are you still in school, or are you done with it now? 80 clients. I mean, girl, that's a lot of clients to be still in school too. Sheesh. I guess you don't see them all every day, you know, like they spread throughout the month apparently. I need to call my mom and ask about them floors. Mom, y'all finished them floors yet? Let me see them. Cause I was thinking about like getting new buildings and doing the floors myself too, you know. So you know how you feel like when you see somebody else do it, and then you're like, okay, maybe I can pull this off. Okay, still in school. Woo. What a schedule. Well, you got this, girl. I know you do. The Tower card is here for you, Melina, with the Two of Pentacles. So there's definitely some need for some balancing out there. There's some stuff at the bottom of the deck though, like I don't know, cause y'all, I saw the Lovers card over this motherfucker. So like, I feel like, are you sure it's one-sided or not? Like, what's going on with that? Okay. Well, ain't nobody gonna do the housework but mama. It's just always like that. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Guys, let me show you guys. I got a gray hair that's right here that is black at the tip. I'm sorry, black at the root and gray at the tip. Have you ever seen that before? Look. Hold on. Like it was gray and then it's not gray anymore. I don't know what happened. I don't know. It was like, when did this happen? I don't know what happened. So I don't know. It's like, did my system stop working and then and then start working again? I don't know. I'm gonna have to find that out one day. Yeah, girl. So I work 8 to 5, but I always keep my phone on. I like my clients to always be able to. Okay. So you gotta get some work-life balance in that piece, right? Work-life balance, girl. And I get it though, because like, you have clients that you never know when they're gonna go through an episode or, so I get it. I do get it, but also work-life balance, girl. But I get it though, because, your clients are, you just never know when somebody might experience something, when something might be happening or going on, So. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, congratulations, girl. That's like amazing. I'm glad that you are in a field that's, that's fulfilling. Girl, everything was good. Just, trying to get back into the loop of my agency and yeah, girl, that's it right now. I was in work mode. I was just a workaholic. Work. Wasn't doing nothing but working. And then I realized, like, what is this? What's happening here? Hold on. Right? And so I decided to jump off the hamster wheel. So now I'm working on, I'm trying to finish up with this website. I'm building a new website for my business that I have been operating for a while, and I think I'm gonna reestablish this business and see what's going on with it. There's a lot of opportunities that I'm kind of interested in diving into. So yeah, girl, I'm good. Just going through life and realizations and growing and evolving and all that. Kids and Kyrie my oldest son graduated 2 months ago. Oh, let me make sure you made it. Yeah, girl. Me too. Hold on, let me see. I still got one more. I still got one more. Oh my God. Well, 1 mile's not that bad, but with hike though, no, because you can go on incline on the mountains. So yeah, is 1 mile walk and a 1 mile hike are two different things. Yeah. Oh my goodness, I'm so glad to see that things are going well. Girl, yeah, no, I was just working non-stop and working and sleeping and sleeping and working, and that was it. That's all that I've been doing. So over the last, week or so, I've been working on these websites and switching over to being back in my business owner mood, and that's just gonna have to be what it is, because ain't nobody got time to be doing all that other shit. Oh no! Sheesh. Shoot. Yeah, girl. Hiking on the mountains and stuff. With the mountain lion. I'm talking about mountain lions. I don't think I ever seen one mountain lion. I'm talking about mountain lion. I don't think I never seen that one mountain lion. Yes, you saw a bear? Oh my God. No. Not a bear. No. Okay, girl, let me get off of here. I was glad. I wanted to just kind of catch up with you guys, give you guys an opportunity to, individually holla at your girl. So I don't have a schedule on what I will be doing, but I knew today, I was like, okay, I'm gonna try to go live, and I'm gonna try to go live early, So we accomplished that goal. I think I'm gonna do a little bit better about either doing strictly tarot or talking, because I think I've gone back and forth, and that kind of messes up the tarot momentum. But honestly, sometimes we don't need tarot all the time, a lot of shit be common sense, a lot of shit just be it don't be spiritual. A lot of shit don't need no spiritual essence to it. It's just basic common sense shit. So you know how that be. It's common sense life stuff. It's just life journey stuff, I know it's nice to see you too, girl. I'm picking through my damn hair. This is why I don't need to have it out, because I'm messing with it too much. Well, I get it. I know, and I get that too. But also, sometimes because I get it. You know, the matters of the love and the heart stuff. You know, I truly get that because the heart wants what the heart wants. Yeah. The heart wants what the heart wants, child. And sometimes the heart don't want nothing good for you, you know. I don't know about that, but maybe it's a reason for that. So yeah. So anyway, yo, I'm trying to figure out like I don't know if I'm gonna do a schedule right now. I think I'll just go live whenever I feel the vibe, and we'll either talk or we'll do tarot, and we'll see. Also, I will be going live on TikTok too, y'all. So like, just to let you know. Wait, Aqua! Girl, what's up? Wait, Aqua! Sorry. It's all right, girl. It's all right. It's all right. All right, here. I ain't go nowhere yet. So, right, and sometimes some stuff might be meant to be strictly between you and spirit you connect with. Right, that's true. Cat got it. Like, exactly. You get it. You know, you get it. Some of this shit ain't for y'all. And that's just the facts, right? And, but no, like when I come here, sometimes either I have a message already or I'm just feeling the inspiration to come live, you know. And just share, because I think it's really just connecting and sharing and stuff like that. Reporting live from Victor. hold on, let me see what you put. Reporting live from Victorville. I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm so sorry. I might be loud in the moment. Let me turn the volume. Reporting live from Victorville. All right, let's change the mood a little. Hold on. Let's hold on 1 second. I got my little light here. All right, let's see if it's. I got too much stuff over here right now. I got 2 computers on this desk. That's not like no damn sense. All right. I think I have some candles, but I'm not about to light them. Start looking like we about to do a seance and shit. Like, what are you doing, Aqua? Hey, mind your business. Let me move this out of the way. Oh my God. Time just be flying. That's the reason. You know why? Because time be flying so fast when I be on these lives. Okay, so yes, this is true. Spirit you connect with, or you are divine. Why are you sad? No, you're not sad. What are you sad for? Let me put my earrings back on. I think this is better than my earrings. I've been on live forever, girl. Apparently, girl. And mom and dad calling. They both long-winded, and my bud been on here the whole time. Sheesh. It didn't even feel like that though. It literally, I'm seeing it now, and I'm realizing how long I've been on here and didn't realize. Aqua, what's going on? Aquarius Bay West, what is going on? What is the problem? should be outside. I'm supposed to be outside. Yes, I feel you, child. I feel you. Okay, with margaritas or something. Oh, thank you. Right, because I don't be knowing. Sometimes I be like, this thing on? Are they even listening? Do they care? Y'all know. I don't be knowing sometimes, but also, I know it's been a while since I've been on here too, and there's so many things that have occurred in such a short period of time. Like, I don't know if I told you guys that my son graduated from high school, and he's getting ready to go to college. So going to the gym is your excitement. Ain't no bars or nothing around here, girl. You better go to the line dancing bar. You know Mexicans be doing line dancing too, don't they? Don't Mexicans be line dancing too? And in Victorville seem like it ain't nothing but Mexicans in that motherfucker. I'm telling you. There's probably a bunch of Mexicans up there. I'm telling you. What college is he going to? He is going to the university. I don't want to say it out loud, but yeah, he's going to the closest university around here. Your youngest baby graduated? No. My oldest son graduated. My youngest he's got a couple more years before he graduates. But he is going to be having a full scholar. He's going to be having a full ride scholarship. And he's going to do engineering, I think. So I'm so proud, of him. He did really good on his SATs. He got like a 14 or 15, like 1420 or something like that on his SATs. So I know. It's so fast. Everything's happening so fast. Like, everything's happening so fast. I don't know where to put y'all now, because I can just grab this little box over here that I like to. I'll just take this one. No. Yeah, I don't feel like this one's the right. Yeah, this one. Okay, so yeah, no. So I think I told you guys, like, I was Ubering for like the last year. Why I took so long to, I don't know what the fuck I was doing. I was just, sometimes you just do something. I think I was really doing that just to kind of process, take away from, I needed to take a break from like my daily business and stuff like that. So I was doing that for like the last year. And then finally over like the last several months, I've been looking around like, what the fuck am I doing? Like, this is not what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing. And it was kind of a rat race, it was just kind of like, this is, right? So I was like, over the last couple of weeks, getting back into like what I've been doing or trying to expand the business, because I've still been doing my subleasing business and stuff like that. So I'm like, well, let me expand this business. And so created a website for that. Now I'm creating a website for my other business. All of my websites were down. Just all of them, just gone from the face of the earth, okay, from the face of the internet. And it's just, when you're going through changes in life or challenges, or when you're stressed out, so many things can just go haywire. And literally so many things went haywire. So I was just like, you know what, I'm not even gonna trip. So I just basically just walked away from basically everything that I had been doing for a while, except my subleasing. I kept that going, right? But so I basically walked away from everything else. And then I was doing that. So finally one day I'm just like, what the fuck am I doing? And eventually I asked myself that enough times to be like, okay, we need to make some moves and get back to what we used to doing, because this is not the life I'm supposed to be living, right? So there's that. Excuse me. But you know, one of the things that I noticed is that it probably came after I actually had the peace and quiet that I needed, which took a long time to get, to get the peace and quiet that I needed, because I've been feeling peaceful the last little bit, but for a while it wasn't like that. It was because I was getting a lot of extra, when people want to bring drama to you, you know, you know what I'm saying? It was just like, this is just too much, like, why? So finally, I'm getting, the peace that I need, want, and all that. So it's giving me the ability to just kind of get into my creative space. And so my creative space has been making and designing my websites. And I'm thrilled with the work, honestly. Thrilled with it. I can't wait to get my first campaign started. So I'm gonna go ahead and set up my my social media campaigns, my video advertising and stuff like that. I have fun with this stuff. This stuff is fun to me. But it took me a little bit of time just to decompress from the drama and the bullshit, to even have a clear enough mind to recognize that I was doing something to pass the time, but something that I don't need to be doing. Like, this is not my life, okay? So, that's another reason why I be like, look, take the time that you need to do what you got to do and get where you need to get, because at the end of the day, keeping your mental, your emotional, and your psychological in the right place is always going to be key, right? And your spiritual too, but just keeping yourself together as much as you can is best. And yeah, there are going to be challenges in life that you have that do test your patience, test your character, test your endurance. And some of those things can push you to a brink, and I won't say I will just say that you are the only person that actually knows, what your own limitations are and how far you can and cannot go. So you have to be mindful of that, and you have to know what your limitations are for yourself. Okay, let me see, girl. My dad wakes up from 6 a.m. to 7 p.m. trying to make decent money from Uber. Right. It was, the thing is, I think you can do it in many scenarios, but the issue was, I had rented a car to do this. And it was just too expensive to rent that car. But also, another thing that I noticed too is that I enjoyed it for a little bit. I did enjoy it. And so I was actually doing it because I enjoyed driving. That was one of the reasons why I was like, well, I'm just going to do some Ubering. But then, you know how it gets when you have to deal with assholes or people who just aren't, for the most part, I had mostly good experiences. But from time to time, you get one or two that just be like, you testing my gangsta, ain't you, bitch? And I had to drop a couple people off on the side. Why? I had to drop a couple people off on the side of the street. You got to get out. You got to go. You got to get the fuck out. You cannot stay in this vehicle. Not with me. Not today, not in this lifetime. So, I had a couple of those experiences, but that really wasn't it. What it really was that I wasn't doing the work that I was set out to do, and so I finally came to that, okay, because I was trying to discover whether or not my marketing agency was even what I was supposed to be doing, what I wanted to do, and then I come to the realization, at the end of the day, even if I'm not working all the way in the business every day, I'm still going to have that business because it's one of those aspects of my personality that I actually enjoy. It's one of those things that I enjoy. So there's that. Anyway, you're sad because you in the desert in Victorville, and that's okay. That's okay. Go get in the car, you know, and drive down to LA. Okay, go drive down to San Diego, LA, you know, even Vegas is close enough too. And allow yourself to enjoy life, auntie. Okay? All right, y'all. I think we've caught up. I don't know my schedule, but I will just kind of drop in. Oh my God, $6. Well, I was using electric vehicles. So I really wasn't seeing gas prices because I was using the electric vehicles. But no, that is crazy. $6. Yeah, they trying to, you know, that's what they trying to do. They trying to sell them EVs. That's why the gas price is so high. They trying to sell them damn EVs. That's what they doing. That's what they doing. For a minute, I'm like, what is going on? You know, the war, no, yeah, the war, maybe, yeah, but they trying to, that's why they started that fucking war, because they trying to sell them EVs. That's exactly what's going on. Yep, that's what's going on right there. That's the answer right there. In them data centers, the EVs in the data centers, that's what they focus on right now. My goodness, $6. Whew. Guess it's time to do a carpool, because ain't nobody got that to do. Like, everybody put in $1 per gallon. Come on. Sheesh. That is a lot. Well, anyway, I'm going to go. I'm wanting to finish a couple of edits here on this, and yeah, because this little thing right here is ugly. What is this? Good night. I'll see you on the next one, babes. I'm so glad to see you guys. I'm glad y'all doing well. I will check back in with you guys very soon. I won't be gone nearly as long, and talk to y'all on the next one. Bye.